It is that time of year again. It is All Out 2024. I am here, and I don't need that on my thing, do I? We need that. Let's do that. Let's press some more buttons, and then maybe someone will pop up and say hello to you. Hello.
Hello, this is Shotzi Blackheart, and welcome to Gimme a Whole Yeah! I hope everyone checking this out in Yorkshire and beyond is having a great day.
I've just realized I don't have my headphones. Hello, and a very warm welcome to the Gimme a Whole Yeah Wrestling Podcast, as organized as ever. Hope you're all having a great day, a great week, a great month. Thank you so much for joining us. It is All Out time. I'm just looking around to see my headphones are in like eye line. Shoot. Anyway, let's talk about tonight's show, shall we? Tonight's show has a lot of matches on and some very exciting matches. After setting Swerve Strickland's house on fire, what is going to happen next between Swerve and Hangman Adam Page as they meet up for a lights out steel cage match? That's a lights out steel cage match. Lights out means it's probably going to main event because it happens after the show. Big things, eh? Big match. Going to be great. AEW World Championship match between Bryan, Danielson, and Jungle Boy Jack Perry. It's not Jungle Boy anymore, is it? It's the scapegoat. The scapegoat, Jack Perry. Is he going to have what it takes to defeat the new champion, the American Dragon? I don't think so. Then we've got MJF versus Daniel Garcia. I've heard rumors online that this is suddenly a title versus career. Can anyone confirm in chat? Is that what it is? Is it loser leaves AEW? I've heard rumors. Maybe it is. AEW TBS Championship. Mercedes Moné going up against Hikaru Shida. The former champion is back and ready to party. AEW Continental Championship match. It's a fatal four-way. It's Kazuchika, Okada. It's Mark Briscoe. It's Orange Cassidy. And it's Konosuke Takeshita, who had a great match with Beast Mortos last night. I was really impressed with that match. As well as Lance Archer and Matt Briscoe, who had a banger as well last night. Willow Nightingale is going up against Kris Statlander in a Chicago street fight. They had an awful interview segment. Well played. Both of them are real good, especially Willow is like a really good talker. I was bored, man. I was bored. AEW World Tag Team Championship match. The Young Bucks versus the Blackpool Combat Club. We've wanted to see it for ages. The two teams are finally going head to head. And I feel like the build hasn't been there. For this tag match. There we go. But I'll tell you one that a build has been there for. It's Will Ospreay going up against Pac. They are going in a one-on-one action, as well as the Undisputed... that match has just happened. The Undisputed Kingdom won against the Beast Mortos and Continental Promotions versus Actor and Andretti on Top Flight. To be honest, there was nothing that really appealed to me in the old pre-show. So guess what? I didn't bother. How are you all? Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Hope the quality is okay. The quality didn't look great on my screen. How's it all looking? How's it all sounding? How's it all being? Check out the new graphics that Dan made me. Cheers, Dan. You rock. Also made the thumbnail for tonight's episode. Let's get into some comments and say hello to some people. We don't like you, B says, finally. Yeah, that's right. Finally, I'm here, baby. I am ready to rock. Hi. Lovely to see you. Thank you so much for joining us for tonight's All In Action. I will find my headphones at some point. Negative. We are ready, folks. We certainly are. The word going around is that Paul White is annoyed that he isn't allowed to be wrestled, that he's still not being allowed to wrestle. Oh, okay. Well, he's a big guy to annoy. One might say he's a big show. Boom, 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 boom. AW pre-show looking more like TNA Classic. It really didn't do it for me. I was like, oh, I'm ready. I can stream live. And then I was like, I looked at the card. I was like, okay, yeah, that's what happens when you don't have headphones. Let me have a look. Hey, wrapped around this chair here. Let's go. I was like, do I have to put my rubbish headphones in? AEW, let's go. We are here not at the press conference this time. Sam is not at the press conference, was there for All In. And it works. Yes, it works. The poll works. We managed to get the polls working for Mark. We can do it to Sassy if she wants it. We'll figure it out. Mark is our new stat man. Finally, Mustafa Ali is backstage tonight. Wow. Okay. What does that mean? Someone has a nobody cares sign in attendance. The pyro is going off. Poo, poo, poo. Let's go. It looks great. It looks great. Well played, AEW. Making it look smart. Just won the Women's World title, and you're already on the pre-show. Damn. Oh, did Mariah May do a segment? I missed it. I wonder. I'm hoping that this show continues the story of Jon Moxley trying to find Darby Allin, because I really think that story is strong enough to have something happen at this pay-per-view, which is something that they don't often do, to be honest with you, in AEW. Oh, it's MJF. Oh, it's MJF. It's all gone a bit dark. It's all gone a bit dark. Who? Nice to see you. Mariah May. I love her. I love Mariah May too. It'd be so cool if Mustafa Ali signs with AEW. We don't like you. Be like, let's get Mustafa Ali in. Should be a good show. Guys, everyone, I'm getting through the comments. Do drop a hi in chat. Say hello to your friends in chat that you're going to hang out and watch AEW All Out with tonight. You are all just as important to the show as anything else on this damn show. Let me tell you. Welcome to the live stream of AEW All Out. It's Sassy. Sassy is back. Lovely to see you, Sassy. Hope you're doing well, my love. Thank you for joining us. Super Chat and Patreon are open for donations. Donations are appreciated, but optional. As we see this video package of MJF and Daniel Garcia. Please be respectful of the opinions of others. Yeah, man, that's all we ask. Keep it on topic a little bit. Sometimes I go a little bit off, but let's just enjoy it all together, okay? MJF is coming out. The music has hit. We now have memberships with every budget with special emojis and perks. Check out the description. You absolutely can if you want to help us out. It pays for our StreamYards. Check out our online shop for all your shopping and gifting needs. My friends, Christmas is coming up. Get on top of that early. Get yourself and give me a whole year jacket. Please also support Pro Wrestling Eve. Wonderful show. Thanks, Dan the Wizard. I had a great time watching Pro Wrestling Eve last night, and thank you for everyone that joined me last night. Sassy, love you. Hello, Mark. Headphones might be behind you. Just like, give me a whole years behind you. No, there was rats around the chair because I'm an idiot. We don't like you, be welcome. Which doesn't necessarily work with the name, but I like it as a sentence. Thank you for joining us. It's so lovely to have you all here. Yes, cage match lights out 99% is main event. And yes, if it's a lights out match, they do tend to main event. Thank me later. Oh, and Daniel Garcia coming in, not messing about. Thank me later. So is it? I mean, one of you guys will have said. So let's just carry on reading. Hi, Saucy Sam says Sassy. Hi guys. Hi Sassy. Hi Sassy. I just made £25 off my UFC bet. Let's go, Jake. If you click on the link in the description, it takes you to the online shop. Hey there, Jake. Well done, man. Well done. Oh, MJF not looking happy. Daniel Garcia has tape on his head after the split from being thrown that glass in his face. Can't wait for this pay-per-view. Not going to lie, having this been this excited in AEW in years, mate, they've had a couple of good shows, lots of good stories being told, and they really sort of feel like they've found their feet again. So I'm excited for this show too. I loved All In though as well. I will be with you shortly. Need to come from outside. That's all good. You take your time, Sass. You just relax. It's all good. We got it all under control, but we always love having you here, baby. We always love having you here. Hey, Sassy, how are you doing? And you're looking sexy as ever. Don't worry. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. On my stream, I look a bit like blurry. It doesn't look like that on the streaming stuff, but hey, I'll check it out later. Hey, I'm Johnny GG. Welcome. How you doing, man? Thanks for seeing it. I'm getting really grey, man, but I'm okay with it. Distinguished, especially on that side. Hopefully no fights at the press conference. Well, Sam's not there. She did a segment with Sky Blue. Oh, that's cool. That makes sense. Big drop kick there from Daniel Garcia. Puts down MJF. Hi, Anne, and thanks. You're welcome. You're welcome. Lovely to see you. I'm going to my first AEW show in 2 weeks. My friend, what show are you going to? You're going to a Dynamite? I'll be covering it on the channel. You can watch it back when you get in. You can watch it there and tell people to subscribe to this cool place where you hang out every Wednesday. Simples. Adam Cole is trending. Do you think he returns tonight? Chip Freely, welcome. Do I think he returns tonight? Yeah, he could do. I mean, if they're swerving people by making it seem like Daniel Garcia is leaving this company, Adam Cole could attack MJF, maybe. This is the first match on the main show, not on the pre-show. It has to be, can I get a vote, please? You certainly can. How about that? And it is up, thanks to my friend Mark. Thank you, Mark. Hassan, has the bell rang yet? There we go. We are trying something new. So Mark is going to put the votes up, and it's going to be when the bell rings that you get the vote up, keeping it all a little bit neater, a little bit tidier, and then that poll is ending straight away. Because I know what you do. You wait until the very end, and then you're like, oh yeah, I'll vote for that. I know what you do. I do it. I do it when I'm watching like someone else stream. So we're going to find out the true thoughts of the Gimme Hall Yeah public. We're going to find out what you think is going to win. My name is a YouTuber I don't like. Oh, B is a YouTuber you don't like? That's fair enough. As long as you don't change your name to like, I don't like you, give me a whole yeah. Like, if you really dislike people and change your name for it, I'm a little concerned now, but that's cool. FFS, I put MJF instead of M. Oh, don't worry, mate. Have you seen my spelling mistakes? Don't you worry, Statman. Going to be a long show, and hope you've got plenty of supplies. Norma, it's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for hanging out with me last night. I had a few drinks. I was having a good time. It was really fun. I got some sushi tonight, my friend. I got some sushi. How about that? What if Adam Cole has recruited to Daniel Garcia to the Undisputed Kingdom? I can't think of anything worse with Paul Garcia, but maybe. Maybe Adam Cole comes and disbands Undisputed Era and Undisputed United Kingdom, and we do something. I don't know. Her name is Bullhorn Betty. And Bullhorn Betty can get out of my way. At least for Daniel Garcia versus Roderick Strong. Yeah, I'd be down with Daniel Garcia versus Roderick Strong. I think we could have some good matches. I don't think it'll get a lot of heat though from the crowd, to be honest with you. Will be some good matches, though, as you all know, as a headlock is locked in from MJF. There we go. Big attacks from Daniel Garcia into the stomach of MJF. Now looking at going for the Irish whip. He's got him locked in. A headlock there, looking for a DDT. No, he's got a guillotine locked in. Boom! Into a short drop DDT. Beautiful stuff. Lands straight on the square of his head there. Hey up, guys. We've got 16 people watching. I appreciate you all. Thank you so much. Do say hello in chat, and people say hello back. It's a friendly place here. Keep it cool, and do us a solid. Hit the like button. It really helps us out. I mean, we're a little podcast, a little baby podcast, and we want to grow. You can choose later if you want to subscribe or not, but for now, just hit the like button. Or Daniel Garcia versus Matt Taven. Ooh. Could be. Why not both? Well, why not both? Maybe. A way of doing something with him. Middle finger up. MJF. Big suplex. Oh, Daniel Garcia is fighting his way out of it. Oh, shoot. Falling out of the ring on the apron. Some momentum there for MJF. Didn't like the look of that. Someone go check on him. Daniel Garcia versus the entire faction. Yes, like Hunt says, please like, subscribe, sharers. Snap off my finger and put it in your mouth. Good one. Nice, man. That was a good match. Which could be the big pay-per-view matches against Wardlow and Adam Cole. Oh, massive. I mean, main event matches right there. 7. Daniel Garcia is still hurt. MJF is back in the ring. It's going to happen. Is this how it's going to end? He's not moving. Oh, he's okay. Okay. Fair enough. Just going to move my microphone. Sorry if you heard that slightly. Just get him in a slightly nicer position. Daniel Garcia shaking his head on the ground. Like an angry pit bull. So did you guys all buy All Out? Are you watching it through nefarious means? Are you just listening to my dulcet tones as you go to sleep? Let me know. Let me know. There we go. MJF's back's hurting. Daniel Garcia with big punches to the head. Lots of punches from Daniel Garcia. I don't understand. If Garcia was leaving, why you'd put him in a pay-per-view. Like, it doesn't really make sense. I suppose you're finishing the story, but like, who do you think will win the cage match? That's great question, mate. I want to know who you think as well. If I show mine, you show yours, yeah? Who do I think is going to win it? I think Hangman Adam Page is going to win it. There we go. The reason big kick from Daniel Garcia up and another twist in Northern Light suplex. Lovely. Twist and shout, baby. The reason I think Hangman Adam Page is going to win is because I think he's got a shout at the Daniel Bryan at some point. Bryan Danielson, whatever. So yeah, I think that's it. I'm just listening to it since I bought AEW for Dynamite in 2 weeks. Nice, man. Well, I hope you enjoy it, my friend. I hope you enjoy it. But you can hang out with us on Dynamite on a Wednesday. Watch along with us. Big backdrop. Same as Bryan. He's working on a handshake. Did you see that Sammy Guevara is in Ring of Honor now? Maybe he'll become the next Ring of Honor champion. It won't be bad for Sammy Guevara. I mean, I feel he's been very troubled in AEW. I'll be honest with you. Oh, powerbomb onto the knee. Oh, that should have killed him. I can't believe he kicked out of that. I will tell you all the results as we go through. So if you are just listening, if you type Watch Wrestling Online on the Google, probably risk multiple viruses, but if it's your only way, it's your only way, baby. Should get this a pay. Here we go. MJF pulling at the ears of Daniel Garcia and now biting at the face. He's biting at the face. That's gross. Garcia's turned over. MJF is menacingly eyed, looking at pieces. Oh, there we go. There's the tongue. We got the tongue, baby. Does anyone have any updates on Eddie Kingston? I haven't heard anything, my dude. I haven't heard anything. We've not had a lot of action on Daniel Garcia for a while. Oh, I think he's bleeding. I will, thanks. No problem, my dude. No problem. Or dude, I don't mind. Sammy was on the pre-show. Yeah, I heard you. It's part of the reason I didn't bother watching it. I looked at the card and I was like, this is all garbage, man. I think Hangman... hope Copeland comes back soon. Me soon, baby. Oh, they did break his live, so I mean, I hope he's all right. Kenny, yeah, that'd be amazing. I think he's... has he had surgery yet? Here we go. Oh, massive punch to the jaw as the blood is dripping. That's right. If you are a member, you can use the whole, emojis. Blood alert. Swerve just lost his title 2 weeks ago. I don't think he will lose on 2 pay-per-views in a row. Interesting, Norma. But then he will have lost every match against Swerve, which doesn't necessarily matter in terms of the story of that being the one thing that Hangman Adam Page cannot overcome. I'm interested because I really don't know how it'll go. I get exactly what you're saying. I don't know how that match is going to go. Guys, I want to know in chat, who's going to win, Swerve or Hangman? Let me know, my friends. Let me know. Here we go. Oh, he's getting out of the tombstone on the second rope. Yeah, he's not going to let him do it. Oh, there we go. He's pulling. He's snorting into his mouth. He's blowing snort into the mouth of MJF. I don't think that was intentional, but as he was screaming, a big thing of snot just came down. I miss Eddie. Me too, man. A diving DDT. Nice. Kingston is still recovering, says Sammy Boy. I'm a girl. You could be whatever you want for me, sweetheart. You're all sweethearts to me. Man, we've got loads of girls on the podcast. It's cool. Sassy's girl. Hit myself. Adam, yeah, he has. I think Beth said in her interview with a CVVVVVV. Us, the viewing audience, will win Swerve versus Hangman. Chip, you are right, my friend. You are right. I am dead excited for that match at 5 o'clock in this morning. I am dead excited. I do know that it'll keep me awake, actually. A big rolly eyes from We Don't Like You, B. Here we go. Got the head between the legs. Up and going for the pile driver. Misses the pile driver. MJF holding his neck. Certainly looking at going for the neck. Nigel McGuinness is being so heavily heel on commentary. When do you think we're getting Nigel McGuinness versus Danielson? I'm going to call it because I don't think it's going to be Wembley. I'm going to call it. I think it'll be Wrestle Dream. Panama Sunrise. Oh, there's someone else that does that move. Someone else that does that move. Where did MJF learn that from? That's right, his best mate. Hangman Adam Cole, baby. Just made another 30 quid from another bet from UFC. I'm buzzing now. Well played, my dude. Well played. That is great. That's great. And if you go to the link in the description, there's a shop button. You can buy your Gimme a Hull Yeah merch. I hope Darby comes back soon. Me too, my friend. Me too. I think it's going to be on tonight's show. I think Moxley, this Moxley story is strong enough to carry on onto this pay-per-view. Oh, did anyone see Mr. Beast's latest video? Which feels like the most bizarre thing I've ever said as a sentence. It's actually really good. Right up my street, survival. 5 fellas, 5 lasses. All go out, see who can last longest. Love it, man. Love stuff like that. Daniel Garcia is bleeding. I'm a boy, by the way, a sexy boy. He's just a sexy boy. Sexy boy. There you go, man. Maybe next pay-per-view. Indeed. Daniel Garcia. He's hulking up. Oh, is he going to do the dancey thing? He's going to do the dancey thing, isn't he? There we go. He's spinning around. He hasn't done the dancey thing yet. Oh, MJF's just spat in his bloody face, though. Oh, mate, he's got a spit all on his face. It's probably the snot that Daniel Garcia dripped into his mouth when he was on the freaking turnbuckle. Forearms, multiple of which are in the middle of the ring. He's saying no, and he goes with a poke in the eye. Let's go, MJF. Nah, I think we get the Nigel match at Full Gear. Interesting, man. Interesting. Lovely plug, mate. Anytime you mention money, it will go straight down there. I appreciate it, my love. We will definitely get Nigel versus Bryan at some point. Well, as long as they both stay healthy, yeah. Come on. Kick out Daniel Garcia up. Oh, big forearm. What a match this has been, man. But this is it, isn't it, right? Here's the thing. AEW pay-per-views are expensive. I know they're a lot more expensive for you guys in the US. Like, we get it at a good value. I don't think I could afford to buy them all. I couldn't. Like, it costs a lot of money, yeah? You don't feel £10 every month as much as you do £50 or $50 every 2 or 3 months now. But we know that we get great pay-per-views. Like, they haven't had a bad pay-per-view yet. Have they? I mean, you can maybe argue, was it All Out 2021? But, I mean, come on, we're clutching at straws if we're going to say that a pay-per-view that was just coming out of COVID was the sort of worst one, you know what I mean? Oh, German suplex. Daniel Garcia's up. He's going for another one and delivers one to MJF. MJF getting up now. Big clothesline. Sends him down, man. Let's go, Garcia. Hear me out. My prediction, because it's Darby versus Danielson at Grand Slam. Mox is going to get involved, and it leads to Mox versus Darby at Wrestle Dream. And then at some point, Mox versus Danielson again. Interesting. I think the first Forbidden Door was bad, but that was due to injuries. I don't think it was a bad show at all. I thought it was the best show of that year. Genuinely, I thought it was a great show. I think the build to it was goddamn awful. It was a terrible build. You're right, because of the injuries. I remember it well. But the actual matches on that card was unlike anything I'd seen. It was amazing. But that's the style of wrestling. That's what I like about wrestling. I enjoy watching like two performers doing this dance in the ring that's freaking cool. Do you know what I mean? If you are joining us and you're new here, say hello to everyone in chat and do us a solid, hit that like button. It lets people know that you're hanging out in here. Agree to disagree? Absolutely, Chep. Look, hey, if we all agreed, if we would all be the same, wouldn't we? It'd be boring. It would be boring. I loved that pay-per-view. I genuinely did. Genuinely did. You can probably find it on it. We try and do like a year's end type thing. Probably one for that year. I probably said how much I enjoyed that pay-per-view. So yeah, debating going to the UK one this year if I can get to it, but I need to figure out a lot of stuff, money, all sorts. Oh, he's got him locked into the armbar. Daniel Garcia pulling on the neck of MJF. Got the yes lock in. If you haven't already, vote for who you think will win. Absolutely, man. Vote for who you think will win. MJF is currently in the lead at 60%. It seems like there's a lot of people that don't want to see Daniel Garcia leaving. Oh, wrenching on the neck of Daniel Garcia. See what he does. Let's see what he does. Yeah, get your votes in, my friends. Come on, MJF says we don't like you, B. Clearly wants rid of Daniel Garcia. Locking in the sharpshooter, turning him over. He's got a sharpshooter. I love this turn-based submissions that they're putting in. Back and forth here. Tap chants from the crowd. I think the tag coffin match was good last year at All In. I enjoyed it, man. It was good fun. Exactly what I needed to be, breaking the show. Preferred it to this year's coffin match. Oh, pulling back on the neck. Pulling back on the legs of MJF. I thought it was better than this year's coffin match. But then again, the coffin match kind of did what it needed to do. It was just a break, and it was just Darby being crazy, then getting beat up crazily, and then Sting coming out. Way, seek and destroy. Armbar locked in from MJF, wrapping his legs around the back of Daniel Garcia. These two are going back and forth through submissions right now, trying to get the victory. Who's going to get the victory? Who do you think? Vote in poll, my friends. Vote in poll. Oh, he's got the arm. He's got the arm. He's locked it in. Pulling back on it. My God. Oh, no. You shouldn't be able to put your arms that far back, man. Oh, now he's locking in the leg as well. Oh, my. Oh, he's got all wrinkles in his back from how much he's pulling. Oh, my word. Daniel Garcia, what can he do? He's only got one leg. Can he get to the ropes with that one leg? Can he get to... Oh, he's selling it really well. I can see your screen. What screen, my friend? What screen is that, my dude? Hope you're doing well, mate. Hope you're doing well. Is it in my gorgeous black eyes? Is that where you can see the screen? If I watch it all like this, can you see it? Oh, mate, more snot from Daniel Garcia. Can this man blow his freaking nose before he gets in the ring? We've seen it dripping into MJF's mouth. We've now seen it like all over the place. This man has a mucus problem. I want to watch wrestling with you. Chronic Tay. Hang out, man. Hang out. Say hello to everyone in chat. Everyone in chat will probably say hello back because that's what we do around here. MJF looking at the Panama Sunrise again. Oh, can I see your screen? Oh, my friend, no, I can't because of copyright. That's what he was asking. You didn't say I can see your screen. That was my bad for reading it. Crap. No, it'd be copyright, my friend. And then I'd get told off by the YouTube. Here we go, Daniel Garcia. Lifting up MJF. When his head down, 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out from MJF. The crowd are really invested in this. The crowd are suddenly wanting to see Daniel Garcia winning, which is a credit to MJF as well, because he's just such a prick that he's so good. Oh, massive chops on the neck, man. Slow down. He's got him locked in. He's looking for a last chancery. The guillotine. My favorite pay-per-view is probably either Full Gear 2021 for the culmination of Hangman story. That was great. Or Revolution 2022, Punk versus MJF collar match. That was great. That overshadowed every match on the show, though, didn't it? It was that good. It was so good, that match. My favorite, I loved All In. Canadian Stampede, 1993. Banging show. Pile driver. Oh, and he jumps in the air and drops him on the head. Is that going to be it? 1, 2. No, it's not going to be it. Of course, it's not going to be it. MJF getting the kick out. Come on, Garcia. Who do I think's winning this? Garcia. I think this contract thing that we all speak about people being in contracts and stuff like that, I think there's a lot that we don't know. And I think that a big part of that is when it comes to contract statuses. I don't think we always know what we think we know. And I think Daniel Garcia has already signed a contract. It's the same thing with MJF with the 2024 thing. And then that didn't become a story because of injury and stuff like that. But there we go. I think sometimes it's true when it's reported. But I think that there's also times where they've come to arrangements. They just don't tell the press. Because they want to build up some stories, which is cool. Which is because that's what people want, right? Here we go. It's getting on the top. MJF is winning by 67%. Wow. People think that Daniel Garcia is leaving the company. Yeah, I think Daniel Garcia is winning. If they're doing the leaving angle, I think Daniel Garcia is winning. Personally, we'll see. I don't mind being wrong. We're just starting here at All Out. Oh, low blow. 1, 2. Oh, no. MJF got the win. Oh, my word. And was both the shoulders down? They're playing MJF's music. I'd say both shoulders were down. Look at that, man. 18 votes. Thank you all for voting. Letting me know who you think is going to win. Ironically, we've got 18 people in as well at the same time. Thank you all for taking the time to vote. Wasn't supposed to be like this. Yeah, he says we don't like you, B. Here we go. He's going to put his hand out. Don't shake it, MJF. Don't shake MJF's hand. This is great. This is great. Well, Paul has ended. MJF was the winner of the match with 66.5% voting for Max and 33.5% voting for Daniel Garcia. That's our stat, man. Thanks, dude. Here we go. Going for the handshake. And there we have it. There we have it. He goes for the boot. He gets caught. And instead, Daniel Garcia with a big boot to MJF. Do it for your mother, shouts Daddy Magic. Garcia. Oh, look, he's going to tombstone him. He's going to tombstone him. No, I don't think he's leaving if they're doing this. You don't have someone leave like this. No. You don't make him embarrass one of your champions. I don't think he's leaving anyway. Which is why I thought he was going to win the match. But we'll see. We'll see. Hey up, Chip says Sassy. Here we go. Looking for a tombstone off the second rope. And he delivers it. MJF rolling in a heap. Referee seeing the devastating spit all over the face of MJF. I don't know if that's his own or Daniel Garcia's. There's been a lot of mucus in this match, my friends. Hello, Chronic. Hello, Daz, says Sassy. Hey, yo, Sassy, says Chip. Hey, yo. Hey, Sassy, says No Ma is back. Big kiss from Daniel Garcia. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. You don't have someone who's leaving go out like this. If you do, pure adrenaline. I know, Ma, my love, says Sassy. We got Sassy in. Sassy, you've not got your mod thing. Do I need to update it for you? Just let me know if I do. Oh, the doctors are coming into MJF. I wonder if he's taking a break for a bit. Should do. Could do. Putting a neck brace on him. Got that from Roderick Strong. Final match of the evening will be Hangman Adam Page versus Swerve Strickland. Very cool. Currently under guard backstage. Keep everyone safe. Sassy's on her non-mod account. That's all good, man. If she wants me to add a different mod for a different account, that's fine. Just let me know, Sass. Let me know, my dear. Mox is turning heel tonight. I mean, he kind of turned heel 2 weeks ago, but then I think not, because I think he's going to have a match with Darby tonight. I think they're going to have a backstage brawl. I think he's going to try and talk to Darby, and Darby's going to be, because he's going to think he's going to kick his ass, he's going to start attacking him. They're going to end up fighting like crap. They're going to have a big, and the whole like story of it will be Mox trying to calm Darby down so that he can just have a word with him, because I think he's setting up a faction to probably go against the Elite. And yeah, there's a lot of people that are saying Shane is going to join. That's Shane McMahon, the son of former owner of WWE, Vincent McMahon, who's a prick. Sassy already at 208 is cool, man. Cool. Misfit on X isn't happy with that match. Why? It was a good match. It was a good match. I enjoyed it. What did you all think? What did you all think? I thought it was a really good match. I thought it told a really good story. I thought it was a really good match. I liked the submission part of the match, and that's something that's not easy to get me on. Mox has been pretty heelish lately. He certainly has. Good match. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Damn good match. Here we go. It's for the tag team championships. You hated the ending? I didn't hate the ending. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Everyone's entitled to their own opinions, you know. My tattoo's starting to dry out. I got it done on Thursday, and it's all starting to scab up a little bit now. Scab up a little bit. Trying to keep it moisturized. Trying to keep it moist. I'm trying to keep it moist. I guess you need to add a snot emoji for members now, mate. No, not if Daniel Garcia is gone. We'll be fine. Bloody hell, there was a lot of snot. There was a lot of snot in that match, Norma. Shane is coming at the Arthur Ashe show in a few weeks. Wow, cool. That's cool. Can I get a vote? Hassan, my friend. We are on the votes. My friend Mark is doing the votes for us this evening. And as soon as that ring bell rings, you will get your vote up, and you can vote. Who do you want to see win? The Young Bucks or the BCC? The vote will be up as soon as the ring bell hits. Great to have all the stats coming out. 66% of people got it right. They thought that it was going to be MJF. Oh, there we go. He's done it already. Young Bucks, Garcia. BCC is heelish. Hope they stay with BCC and add new members and go after the elite. Yeah, man. Yeah. Maybe that's what this is, the start of that, you know? I mean, it's just a bit weird though, because like this feels like it should be a bigger match. This is the Blackpool Combat Club versus the Young Bucks. But at the same time, it's also the B players in Blackpool Combat Club against the Young Bucks. I hate to say it, but it's true. You know, it's not Mox and Danielson versus, or Mox or Danielson involved in it in some way. I don't know. It's an interesting one. Hi, Hassan says Sassy is back in the house, ready to go, ready to watch some good wrestling. I feel like we saw that in the first match. I thoroughly enjoyed it. Great ending. I'll say that when Misfit comes in later to moan about it. Keep me updated on what Misfit don't like, Mark. We don't like you. B likes Pac's team. Well, Pac is currently a trios tag team member with the BCC. So do you like the BCC or do you like Pac's old team, which was Death Triangle? I love Death Triangle. It looks like Penta, Al Zero, Nero, and Ray Phoenix are heading to the WWE potentially. Oh, that's a rumor. We'll have to see. Bucks are on too much of a roll to drop the belts tonight. Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah, you can't drop them yet. They're not doing much in the ring, but they are the premier story of, one of the premier stories. I mean, that's the thing that Mox had that interaction with the BCC, not the BBC, which is either something you search for on a website or you pay a TV license to watch. Oh, there we go. And don't worry about it. Nigel McGuinness is doing exactly the same as you. We don't like you on the commentary. Going up and over, Utah up and down. I mean, look, I wasn't looking forward to this match because I don't think there's been any build for it. But look at who's in the ring. The Young Bucks always have bloody great matches against whoever they're facing. Let's be perfectly honest. Like some of the best tag matches in the past few years have come from them. The Blackpool Combat Club, that's all good. That's all good. The BCC. Young Bucks powering up with a rock and roll hands. Let's go. Get your rock and roll hands in the shoulder barge from the team of Claudio Castagnoli and Wheeler Yuta, the BCC. And here we go. Matt Jackson coming in. Big shoulder barge puts him down. Now they're looking at snapping his legs. Look, wait. It's hilarious. And snapping them legs. Let's go. Get your votes in, guys. I can see it in a minute. 57% of you think the BCC are taking them tag belts. Wow. So I got the first one wrong. I'm down 1 point. Oh, there we go, man. We don't like you. It's got the rock and roll going on, baby. Let's go. God, I felt like old Jericho then, with a grey beard. There we go, snapping at the legs multiple times of the Young Bucks. And the crowd are loving it because you just want to see the Young Bucks get hurt, don't you? And snapping again. Oh, mate, these guys. Oh, now double. Oh, Matt sold it crazily. Because Nick going and kicking the guardrail and hurting his leg. Yes, keep voting, folks. We like the votes. Hit the votes, man. And do us a solid. If you haven't already liked the video, drop a like on it. It helps us out, man. If you got time to vote, baby, you've got time to like. My goodness. We had 18 votes in the last one. We've only got 11 likes on the video. Come on. We can do better than that. If Mox does form a new faction to go against Elite with Darby, who else would you like to see join? Well, if he's forming it with Darby, and then you're looking at like a classic AEW team, and that's sort of his thing. Maybe Kenny would be great. It's a really good question. Kenny would be great if Kenny's ready, but I think he's quite a way off. Double stomp, man. Oh. If not Kenny, let's go. It's a very good question. Yeah, man. Star Trek. Hey, how big are my hands? Look at how big these hands are. Oops, wrong hands. Just imagine you at a concert, Norma. Rock and roll! Shit. I've got a funny story, actually, of rocking. I was at a Green Day gig 2002, a while ago. I was at the front. Distortion Festival, it was called. Precursor to Download in Nottingham. And I'd gone there and I was on the front and I put my hand in the air and I thought, oh, Billy Joe's looking at me. So I went like this. Kind of the weirdest campus sort of thing you can do. And Billy Joe laughed and I was like, he's laughing at me. And I was like, he's probably not laughing at me. He's probably just smiling. Then he finished the song, whatever song it was he playing, and then he looked at me and he went, I was pissing myself. It's great. Live long and prosper, Bucks. Indeed, man. Always put on good matches. Here we go. Wheeler Yuta up from Matt Jackson on the back. Here comes Nick up and over. Big leg drop. And a kick out there. I miss being the Elite theme. See, this is what's good about this podcast because I can do it for you. Be Elite. Be Elite. Do you know where that beat comes from? Do you know what it's a parody of? Let me know if you know. Let me know if anyone knows, actually. Be Elite. Be Elite. I'd like to see FTR, and soon as he recovers, Eddie Kingston. In the group, I mean, FTR makes sense. Yeah, sure. Yuta taking the pin. Yeah, he will do. He sure will. Oh, beautiful clothesline. Even though it was on his team, mate, but it was Yuta that ducked. I mean, beautiful segments. These have great sort of setup. Excuse me. Claudio in the ring, getting the build up for Wheeler Yuta to get the tag. Yes, he can. Let's go. Uppercuts back and forth now from Claudio Castagnoli. Big high knee from Nick Jackson. Caught the head, running over Flapjack. No, Cesaro just stays up. I said Cesaro. Claudia. Uppercuts back and forth. Oh, and here we go. Uppercut City, baby. Uppercut City. Back and forth between the Young Bucks. Let's go. We've got 25 people, and if you're new here or if you're old, say hello. People in chat, I'm sure they'll say hello back. Uppercut there. Trios match. BBC versus House of Black. Be cool, wouldn't it? Be cool. Or the Outrunners. I can't see all you. I don't know if they're coming through because I've got something. I'll tell you where it comes from. Faith No More. It's also where Marilyn Manson's mob scene comes from. BBC. Yes. Faith No More, I believe. Then we could get Mox versus Okada, more Bucks and FTR. Yeah, man. Yeah, Mox and Okada, that'd be great, won't it? That'd be good. Big crossbody from Claudia, but Matt's able to kick out. Oh, Lincoln Park. come back, haven't they? What do you all think about that? Is that the biggest return with an opposite gender singer that's ever happened? I believe it is. I believe it is. Don't think there's anyone bigger that's ever done it, I'll be honest. I think there's bands that became bigger doing it. But I think at the time, no, I think that's the biggest one ever. When you think about it, it was like you could argue Fleetwood Mac, maybe. You are going to catch. He's caught him. Hit the likes, folks. It does help us out, my friends. If you can vote, you can like. Even though how's the show been? Oh, mate, suplex into the Young Bucks, into each other. That was amazing. Up and over, Olympic slam from Wheeler Yuta. Even all, how has the show been so far? The old librarian, lovely to see you, and lovely to see you on Pro Wrestling Eve's live show last night. I was doing a live watch along with that as well. Thoroughly enjoyed that main event. Very good. Very good. Enjoyed the show. Thoroughly enjoyed the burlesque as well. I'll be perfectly honest, my dude. That was one of the best burlesque acts I've ever seen. One of the best burlesque acts I've ever seen. Simple as that. There we go. Matt going up, over. Oh, the kick. And another one. Oh, Nick kicking Matt. Big kick there. Big kick. Willie Yuta is doing some really good stuff in this match. German suplex. Great cradle on it as well. 15 people voted. Let's go, guys. Get them votes up. Blackpool Combat Club. People think that we're going to get new titles out of this match. I think that BTC are winning. And let me tell you, Wheeler Yuta is looking strong. Oh, sent on straight onto Wheeler Yuta. That'll slow him down. I was extremely excited. Linkin Park is my favorite band, but then I saw she's a Scientologist. So I'm mixed on it. That's fair enough. I mean, do you watch Tom Cruise? He's a Scientologist, I believe, isn't he? I don't know if he still is or not. I don't really follow it. I think people can have different beliefs. I think that's cool. I was never a huge Linkin Park fan. In fact, I've seen him loads. I saw him loads. And I had a major issue with him in 2009 at a gig I saw him at. And it was because of Chester Bennington. They came out and did the Linkin Park set. And so they play all the songs. They go off to go do an encore. 10 minutes was waiting. 10 minutes for an encore. But the encore's not Linkin Park. They come out with the Chester Bennington project where he does 3 songs from his Chester Bennington project album. And then he goes back off, and then 5 minutes later, they come out and do the end of the Linkin Park encore. I just thought it was so tacky. I hated it. And then I went and watched Thunder in a tent. Amazing. Amazing. Blew me away. It's supposed to be the last ever show. Corey Taylor was at the side of the stage and says, guys, you can't, why are you splitting up? Like, this is great. And they stayed together and new albums and everything else since then, a long time ago. There you go. 15 people have voted so far. Get your votes in. Evening, old librarian. Foo-foo kaboom. She's talented, all right. Foo-foo kaboom, my friends. Foo-foo kaboom. As long as you're not at work, put in your search engine. Fantastic burlesque dancer. Roll through. And Wheeler, you are able to come back. Oh, nearly gets a pin there. Hey, Sassy, the old librarian. I don't really like Tom Cruise. Fair enough, man. Fair enough. I thought she did a decent job, and you know, like I said, there's never been as big a band to do that before. The only one I mean, after Janis Joplin died, the Big Brother and the holding company had one of their guys do the lead singing for a bit on the songs, but it was never sort of as the same. And then you could argue Fleetwood Mac because like, EVP Trigger. Right now, 69% of the vote. 69 is a very magic number. Who's going to disturb the number? Who's going to disturb the 69? Who's going to be the first one to click on that 69? And 31% for the Young Bucks to retain. Now, mate, my vote's with the Young Bucks, my friends. My vote's with the Young Bucks. What's going on? Oh, here we go. They're pumping up the boots, and this is why the Young Bucks are going to win, man. They've got them Young Buck trainer things. Bum bum ba 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 bum 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 ba da da dum bum. There we go. Super kick party. Claudio catches them from the EVP trigger, puts them both down. Double suplex there from Claudio Castagnoli. Wheeler's back in as well. Running the ropes, going for a big dive. Suicide dive onto Nick Jackson. Matt Jackson's left in the ring. So yeah, Fleetwood Mac had Christine came like later than they were a band, weren't they? They'd done albums before they had Christine there, and then Stevie Nicks followed her. But again, like they didn't really. It's a tough one because they felt like a developing band as opposed to, so they were a band that were forced to band a new singer because the last one passed away. Them Young Bucks trainers are lovely, aren't they? Oh, Claudia directing Yuta on top. No, Yuta saying I want the tag. Telling him to go up. Yes, he's going up and he's got the tag. He's got the tag as well. Jackson's coming in. Oh, gets a super kick to Wheeler Yuta on the top. Big uppercut from Claudio. Big super kick from Matt Jackson. This match has been a lot of action. Big attack to the back of Wheeler Yuta. Going up on top, baby. Oh, big uppercut there from Claudio Castagnoli. 6'5" on the top rope. There we go. Is he going to go? Whoa, big suplex. Big suplex. Superplex. Wheeler Yuta on top now. Oh, fastball special. Goes, but he gets the knees up. 1, 2, 3. Wheeler Yuta takes the fall. The Young Bucks retain. And that 69% of you are wrong. Do you want to know what the punishment is? 69% were wrong. That's right. The Young Bucks have retained their title this evening. Let's go. The lads retain. The Elite remain your champions. The greatest tag team in AEW today. That's right. It's the Young Bucks. Keeping the titles. The BCC can just look on. I'm going to have to tag out. Bring in one of the big guys. Bring in one of the big guns. A Mox, a Danielson, I loved my heart. Who was your heart? Your Mox? Your Moxley? Here we go. We got a big match next, my favorite people. We have got a big match coming up right now. We are going into one of the most exciting matches. One of the matches I put on the card. I didn't even put the title match on the card. Oh, I voted my heart. Oh, okay. Young Bucks retain with 31% of people picked them to win, while 69% picked the BCC. Don't worry, folks. The polls will keep coming as soon as I know the next match. That's right. You're 1 down, people. We're 1-1 at the minute. I got 1 right. I got 1 wrong. I thought Daniel Garcia was going to win that first match after they added that stipulation in. I got it wrong. I hold my hand up. You guys destroyed me. You destroyed me. But then I absolutely destroyed you in that last match where you thought the BCC was going to win. Who's going to win this? I don't really know, actually. Don't know. Who do you think is going to win? I'll have my vote. It's you guys versus me. Let's go. The Hall of Maniacs versus Ken. get rid of that banner. Let's have a new banner, eh? How about this? How about this? How do I do a dash? One. There we go. Sorry. Oh, that's me on a keyboard. Oh, here we go. They're coming out now. It is Pac versus Will Ospreay. That match is happening right now. There we go. I've got the score on there. Check that out. Ant at 1. Hulkamaniacs at 1. Let's tidy that up. Let's tidy all that up. Had a load of dots between them. There we go. He is a bastard. It's Pac. One-third of the trio championships. There you go, my friends. That's better. That looks better, right? That's cool. Let's see who can get a point on this one. So who are you saying? Get your votes in when they come up. We're just going to wait for the belt to go, maybe. I don't know. Pac is so awesome. He certainly is. He certainly is. Ospreay isn't dropping the belt tonight, but this could be the match of the night. I'm with you, Norma. I don't think he's going to lose. I can understand why you'd have him lose, though, in terms of Pac's a good person to put the belt on anyway. It kind of depends. Does Ospreay really need the title? No, absolutely not. Is he elevating the belt? I don't even think he's elevating the belt because it's just Will Ospreay. I don't care that he's got the belt. I just want to see Will Ospreay. That's all. Does that make sense? I mean, I suppose he fought. I suppose it was a big part of the story with MJF. So we'll see. We'll see. God damn, he's good. Let's go. Can I get a vote, please? Your vote is up, my friend. Your vote is up. Get it voting. Currently 100% for Will Ospreay. Let's see. Let's see. Hype for this, says Chip. Nice. Yeah, man, I'm hyped for this. This will be a good match, eh? This will be a good match. It's Ospreay's time. Let's go, everyone. Ospreay. I was a bit late. I'm sorry. Ospreay. Now you can check how out of line we are. Ospreay. Do. Love it, man. What a star. What a freaking star. That's right. It's Will Ospreay versus Pac happening right now. Woo. Could Shane be the manager for BCC? No, I don't think so. I think people would hate that. I don't think Shane's going to get a warm reception when he comes into AEW, if he comes into AEW. Do you? I don't know. You let me know. My Kiki's got the red lights on. That's right. The red police are here for Will Ospreay. Ready to rock. How are you doing? Jesse says, how are you doing? Remember to like, subscribe, share, and remember, the 5th of November. This is for the International Championships. Get your votes in. It's currently 100% for Will Ospreay. Will it stay at 100% for Will Ospreay? I think Will Ospreay is going to win. You think Will Ospreay is going to win? I think we're all going to win. I think we're all going to win, right? Pat going out and getting big boos from the crowd. Bruv, says Sassy. That's right, bruv. That is right, bruv. If there is a title change tonight, this would be a good choice. But I just don't see it. Yeah, I agree. It depends what they want to do with Ospreay, though. Do you know what I mean? And like I say, Pac's not a bad one to give the title to. Not that I think that's going to happen. Not that the crowd could care what is happening because they're just wanting to chant Will Ospreay's name, show him the love that he has deserved. Mikiki, MC, look, this is like a lineup, man. This is a lineup. And there's a couple of tomatoes, but there's one sour leopard in the middle of it, right? Can you identify the sour leopard? A lemon. Pac would be a great champion. Yeah, man, a former international champion as well. But yeah, I mean, him holding that title is great. And he's let's not forget, he's held the trio titles and the international championship before when he was with Death Triangle. More of WWE higher-ups hated Giovanni Vince's debut on SmackDown. Really? How come? Come on, Pac, says Jakey Baby. Let's go, JK. Oh! Landing on his feet. I can't imagine Will losing here unless he's being pushed for the main title after this, but would love to see Pac with the belt again. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I don't think he'll be pushed for the main title either. Honestly, if I was booking Will Ospreay, if I was Tony Khan, I'd realise what gold I had in Will Ospreay. And he wouldn't have the main title until... Oh, beautiful twist there. He wouldn't win that title until All In 2 years. That's when I'd have him win the title. You can build it up, you know. You can build it up, man. Oh, check out that beautiful drop kick. And can you imagine how crazy that crowd would be in Britain? Can you imagine? I mean, it feels like All In, they're creating these incredible moments. It's an incredible moment. It's an incredible moment, isn't it? Oh, Ricochet's watching in a suit. In a suit. Fine in a suit. Oh, both men kicking each other down. Fast match, man. We knew this was going to be good, though, right? We knew this was going to be good. Why did it happen? I don't know, man. I don't know. Because it ended in 10 seconds. He was taking his jacket off. Cruz pinned him with a crossbow pin. Oh, really? That's what happened with Giovanni. Wow. Even in, it's Dan. How you doing, Dan? Lovely to see you, my dude. Are you watching All Out tonight? Are you streaming All Out tonight? I'm sure you mentioned you were streaming it last night on the stream, actually. How are you doing? Oh, they're both getting up. Both getting up. That's the only thing I can think of is they wanted him to be a cocky heel. However, it didn't look good. Oh, man. Big chop. Choppity chop chop. Another knife head chop from Ospreay. Big kick to the leg. Big boot to the head. We've got a wizard in here. It's Dan, the wrestling wizard. Big attack to the head. Dan, let me know if you want to join. More than welcome. More than welcome. When are the Guns coming to WWE? The Guns? Who? Oh, no. Austin Gunn and Thingy. They was on Thingy, wasn't they? It was on the picture. Oh, slamming him into the barricade. Pac. Looking strong. Hi, Dan the Wizard. That's right, Pro Wrestling Eves. Dan is in the chat. Oh, the machine guns. Sorry, mate. It's my bad. That's exactly what you meant, but I couldn't get it. Also, I need to remember I'm not supposed to say that word on stream. There's a lot that I'm not supposed to do on stream, though, that I end up doing. I'm actually not watching, sadly. It's been a bit of a day. I'm having to monitor my puppets being saying, oh, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. That's not nice. That's not nice. Let's all send some love to Ace. Ace is Dan's little pup. Not very well. Let's get some paw emojis. Is there a paw emoji? I don't know. Can you find me a paw emoji, people, and put it in there for my dude Dan, whose puppy Ace is not very well at the minute. Send out some positive vibes. My God, a big superplex from Pac onto Will Ospreay. Oh, please honor us with your presence. Yeah. No, it's cool if he's got to monitor him. Will Ospreay, hi Wrestling Book. I hope your dog gets better. And you could watch me last night watching Pro Wrestling Eve. A great, really good show, as always. apple and dog feet. But there we go. We got pause. Daniel Lowe sending his prayers to Dan's dog. That's what I love about this community, man. Check that out. Hey, Daniel. Oh, and there we go. Look at them dogs, man. Look at them dogs. All our love's going to Ace, man. All our love is going to Ace. Hey, Sassy. Thank you, man. It's really welcome. There we go. More pause from Sassy. Let's go. Hello, the old librarian, says Dan. We got you, Dan, or we got you, brother. Absolutely, man. Yeah, positive vibes to you, man. How did everything go at the show yesterday? Right, that's interesting because I noticed, and I want you to say on. A little thing about yesterday, LA Taylor had an asthma attack about 90 seconds into a match. I noticed, I was like, why is she so out of breath and why is she so sweaty? Like, not far into a match. Is she okay? Bless her. That must be so scary for her as well. So scary. You are always welcome. Have faith. I certainly do. Sadly, none of us knew. Ospreay's up on top of the barricade. Going off. Big boot to Pac. And she tried to finish it out. Oh, no. Bless her. Big forearm. Will Ospreay is so fast, so smooth, man. But the match went to shit, and that's why. Yeah, it kind of did, actually. Yeah. And, well, at least now we know. Trying to remember who she was against. It was Casey, wasn't it? Yes. I would just wish West wrestlers were more comfortable with just ending a match. Yeah, man, they should be, especially if she's had a bloody asthma attack. Hey, the wrestling booker. Hope Ace recovers well. Up and over. Beautiful. Called a Sassawa special. Guys, get voting. 89% of you, 100% of you, 89% of you, 100% of you. 18. Someone keeps changing the vote. Has voted for Will Ospreay to win this match. I've voted for Will Ospreay to win this match. What will our scores be? The whole Maniacs are currently on 1, and I am currently on 1. Beautiful kick. My God, they're just so good, aren't they? They're just so bloody good. Look at that, man. It's like you do these like cartwheels in the ring, but your feet have to land in a perfect spot. Look at this in slow-mo. It's phenomenal. It's phenomenal. And another nice thing that I like is that AEW doesn't speed up the footage, which I get works actually in terms of a presentation thing for a wrestling fan. But I love seeing the slow-mo because I like seeing a move being delivered really well and seeing that, you know, it connects and all that sort of stuff. 11% for Pac, 89% for William. Don't forget to vote, folks. Absolutely, man. Could vote. It really helps us out. And do us a solid. Just check if you've hit that like button for me. If you haven't, smash it a few times. I mean, just make sure it's like grayed out. Oh, up over the top and lands on the shoulder. Oh, beautiful DDT. God damn, these two are great, aren't they? These two are bloody great. Bloody great. Oh, I feel sorry for anyone that's following this. Big power bomb and a kick out. A kick out from Will Ospreay. God damn, this is good. Landing on top. It's so good to see wrestlers just wrestle. No scripts, just showing their skills. Absolutely, man. These two are bloody great. Is there any way you could rebook the match for a future date at the Wrestling Booker, says Mark? Pac going up top now, looking for the black arrow. No, thinking against it now. Thinking against it. Oh, vaulting off the bat. Pac nearly lost his foot in there. And a kick out. God damn, that was gorgeous. Such a beautiful code red. Spanish Fly. One of them. So good. Look at this. Oh, God damn, it's good. Oh, he's going for the Oscar. Unable to hit it, though. Pac instead. Lifting him up. What's he looking for? Pile driver? No. Ospreay's got him up. Goes to drop him down, but ends up pushing him off to land flat on his floor anyway. Now looking for the hidden blade. Getting down. Look, Pat doesn't even need to be looking at him to know that he's running at him. God damn great timing. Looking for a German now. Dan says, I mean, yes, but if we think of this in a kayfabe way, there's no point because the asthma attack wasn't part of the story that impacted the result. There you go, man. There you go. Yeah, really good point. Really good point, then. And a kick out. And a kick out. Let's go. Fight forever chance from the crowd already. And I can understand that. I'd want to fight them to fight forever. This is amazing, as always. Will Ospreay and Pac rock, man. I'm pleased they've clearly got the advertising deal with Assassin's Creed as well, because he's got it all over his ring gear since All In. That's so cool for him. Look at these forearms from Pac. He's saying no. He's saying, come on. Oh, that side heel kick looks amazing. The sell of it's fantastic. The leg of it's fantastic. It's just freaking fantastic. I mean, it's Pac versus Will Ospreay, but what the hell do we expect? It's 2:12 in the morning right now, guys, and I am here for this. I am here for this. Will Ospreay. Oh, another great kick. Really delivering the kicks really well. I can't even see who's doing whatever they're doing. Oscar off the corner. No, Pac's waiting for it. Oh, is he going to get a German on the apron? No. Yes. No. It's a release German. Be careful, lads. Be careful. Oh, no. Checking the neck of Will Ospreay. That looked rough, man. Holy Chip indeed. Holy Chip. Where is Chip? We're all calling for you, my dude. There we go. Up on top. Poison Rana on the apron. Are you freaking kidding me? What is wrong with you all? What is wrong with you? Oh, Brutalizer. Looking for the Brutalizer after a Poison Rana on the apron. Not looking good for Will Ospreay. Looks like he's got a nasty bruise on his head, man. He's got a nasty, nasty welt coming up on his head. You can literally see it forming as he's got him locked in the Brutalizer as well. Goodness gracious. Oh, can he get to it? No, he's holding it on. Oh my God. And there we go. Every Will match seems to give me a new way to worry that he's going to break himself. I know, right? He's just phenomenal, man. Sorry, I'm just watching this. My friends, that is all good. That is all good. Oh my God, look at that. Look at that. Poison Rana. Oh my God. 83% voted for Will Ospreay to retain so far. Looks like we're all picking up a point. Well, maybe, unless Pat wins. Epic match. Oh, Chip. Absolutely, my dude. Absolutely. But what a great card so far, to be honest. I thought the first match was great. I thought the tag match was really good, considering it had no heat for me in it. This has been... How is it that Will Ospreay and his partner are like the only people in the sort of top 10 matches of the year? How is that? How is that? It is, isn't it? Like everyone was talking about Will Ospreay last year, and they absolutely were. And I only saw a few of his matches, and the matches I saw were great. This year, next level, man. Next level. Maybe it's just because it's on the promotion I watch and love as well. I mean, just running and flipping over like that into the German. My God, these two men are phenomenal. Phenomenal athletes. Going up and over, picking him up and powerbomb. A powerbomb into a Hurricanrana. What the freak just happened? What the hell just happened? Rewind. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? Everyone's on the feet. What the hell just happened? Can we have a replay, please? Just show me what the hell they did there. What the hell did they just do? Anyone? It was a power bomb as it was going down, turns into a Hurricanrana or head scissors. It was amazing. Oh, another poison Rana. Oh no. Watch your head, Will. Watch your head, love. Brutalizer locked in. Oh my word. Oh my word. Oh my word. Can we see a replay of that? Ospreay chants from the crowd, trying to build him up. Did you do the easy money kid cash spot where you turn a top rope powerbomb into a Rana? No. That what you say makes sense. They did it standing in the middle of the ring. And Ospreay does a poison Rana of his own. What a story they've told with this poison Rana. And then a big hidden blade. I mean, it was a front-facing blade. It wasn't a hidden blade. I love it, man. And Ospreay just throws his arm into it. It throws his arm into it. No, it was like a power bomb, and as it was going down, it looked. I think they described it as a Hurricanrana. I don't think it was. It was so tight. Like they landed, and I'm like, how the hell did they land in that position? It was so good. Fight forever chants from the crowd. I mean, they've told this story with the poison Rana through the match, you know? Really good stuff. Really good stuff. Up on top, no, lands on his donuts. What's he doing? Not an avalanche poison Rana. No. Oh my god! He landed on his feet. It's not a hidden blade. Not when you're facing it. 1, 2. Oh my god! He kicked out. Oh my god! Ospreay up over Oscutter. Springboard off the top rope, lifting him up. He's looking to the Tiger Driver. The Stonebreaker, no, flips it. Oh my god, that is amazing as well. Styles Clash. Hidden Blade, that's it. That is going to be it. Hidden Blade just hit. Pac has gone limp. Oh my word. How does he do it constantly? And not just him, everyone who he's in the ring with. They're creating these incredible matches, which just takes them to the next level. He brings out the best in every single performer he's with. He brings out the best in them. We've not seen a Pac match like that since he was in the matches with Kenny Omega. And exactly the same with Kenny Omega. Kenny Omega was a wrestler that brought out the best in people. Incredible. Sassy says match of the year contender. I agree completely. I don't think that match is going to get as much love as some of the other matches because I don't think they had as much story going into it. For me, that was that was easily one of the best of the year. Easily. Good Lord. Right, let's end that poll, baby. Mark. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. What a match. Let's go. 85% of people said Will Ospreay. 14% of people said Pac. I can do that tonight, Mark, because I managed to get it up on a second screen, so I'm not using that. So it's all good, my dude. What a match. Ricochet looking on at Will Ospreay. Oh, wow. Are we going to get them at some point? But let's not do that straight away, man. We don't need to. Can we build up something? What a match. What a match. "10 out of 10, says Chip. 85.5% said Will. 14.5% predicted Will. Pac. Wow. I mean, incredible. You guys did such a good job at voting that time. Such a good job. You're all getting 1 point for that. I'm going to give myself a point as well. I said Will Ospreay, right? Yeah. There you go. We'll change that up. Give you a point each. Cool. And then the next match is the Chicago Street Fight. Interesting choice to put this on now because these two are gonna kick ass. What they're gonna do is they're gonna do some crazy spots. I mean, a tough match to put on after this, but then I suppose it's right in terms of you have this sort of spotty match. You know, we've seen it before when Sting was in it in AEW. We saw it with the Sting match quite a lot. I'm sorry. I'm pretty like 10 out of 10 says Chip. Yeah, I mean, yeah. You know, what ratings is that getting? I have no idea. This is going to be a brutal match, though, guys. These two know that this is a huge platform for them to have. We're all going to see what a heartless Willow Nightingale can do. That's right. It is Willow Nightingale versus Kris Statlander in a street fight. It's coming in a matter of moments. Everyone's just having a few seconds, understandably. It's Saturday night. Saturday with Stokely. Saturday. Who's that in the background walking? I feel like someone walked intentionally there. I don't know who it was. There was Bold. I think that was the point in that segment. I don't know who it was, though. Was that a hologram? Kris Statlander. Chicago Street Fight. Stokely bringing out the chair. Love the presentation of Statlander in an arena like this. I think it looks so cool. She and Statlander were the best of friends, now biggest of enemies. She blames Stokely Hathaway for the end of their friendship, does Willow. She stated it clearly in a really bad promo on Collision. Here we go. Time to get some energy. Willow. Oh, hello. Smile anyway. I don't know what the reference is, but she looks cool. Da-da, ba, 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 ba-da, ba-da-little, boo. Ba-da, beauty, pew. Ba-da, Willow, Nightingale, coming out. She's ready to party. With a crowd in Chicago, she's ready for a street fight. Not just any fight. It's a street fight. Yes, it is. I heard Garcia was meant to go over a Colton to Wrestle Purist. However, due to Garcia still not signing a new deal, they changed it to Max winning. Really? Did they play into the angle that he was leaving then on screen? Interesting. Interesting. Oh, I mean, yeah, that's fair enough. Yeah. New Jack RIP on the chair. Wow. MC Jin, yo, my dude, nice to see you. Thanks for joining us, mate. Oh, huge barge straight away from Willow. Showing that these two are going to go at it. Right, who have I got to win this fight? I've got Kris Statlander to win this one. Personally, I wouldn't believe that. Wrestle Purist, I don't know. Have they been getting stuff wrong recently? Cannonball. Hell, on Cannonball. Oh, mate, these two are wrestling hard already, aren't they? So I'm assuming from that, then they had to do the ending on the fly. Don't know, man. Beautiful Cannonball, man. Here we go. We're getting into some crazy spots because how can you follow that match and you know these girls wrestling heavy is already getting people excited. Statlander, multiple attacks to the back on Willow, and now a big attack with a new Jack chair. Oh my God, through the table. The Spanish announcers have been taken out. Yeah, it's Cultaholic saying that in the article, crediting Wrestle Purist. So who knows? Who knows, man? Who knows? Getting a table out, though. Getting some lumber. Getting some lumber from outside the ring. Willow gone through the table. I think Willow wins and uses the momentum for a run at Mariah May. Interesting. Absolutely could. Absolutely could. You're right. Oh my God. What a barrier. She threw her into that barrier. These girls are wrestling hard here. Honestly, I'd say, and I'd put money on this, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, that they absolutely did not do that ending on the fly. There you go. There we go. There we go. Willow going on the table. Man, here we go. Statlander going up top. Oh, she's taking off the turnbuckle? Why are you taking off the turnbuckle? Oh, is it so you can stand on it easier? Yeah, good thinking. Good thinking. Senton, she's dead. She's dead. She's dead. Willow moves out of the way. On the floor, in agony. Interestingly, she took off the pad and done it in a way that completely made sense in terms of I don't want to slip on the pad. I'd love to see that play into the match somehow now that there's an exposed turnbuckle from the top. I'd love to see that play in the match because if they do that, I mean, that's just incredibly well put together match storytelling. Willow, but massive badge. The barricade breaks. The barricade breaks. Jesus. Just sends her through the barricade. Oh my God. It's a good job there was no one in them seats. Oh my word. Nice spot. Yeah, I kind of knew this was going to be that. I agree, Nomar. Wow. Well, you guys are getting another point, and I'm losing. I assumed Willow Nightingale would win this to sort of win the big sort of gimmick match. I think it'd do good for her to have that momentum. Oh my God, a clothesline that takes her off her feet. Go on, girls. Proving why this feud has the legs that it's had. The story that they've told, but not only that, these are fantastic wrestlers and not willing to be forgot on the card. Massive slap. Mate, they are, and you know what I'm like. For those of you that have been here long enough, get the stuff, Kris Statlander shouting at Stokely. Where's Stokely going? What stuff's he getting? Yeah, shut up, ref. These two, man. Oh, he's got a bin. It's got some items in it. Hockey sticks. Hockey stick, a kendo stick, a baseball bat. Is that? Yes, a baseball bat with barbed wire, of course. Yeah. Kris Statlander attacking with the trash can. Who are you still thinking? You all got Nightingale still at 67%. Nice. There we go. Big suplex. It even misses the bin, but that hurts just as much, man. She's hitting the floor. Great to see a real women's match. 100% agree, man. This has been excellent. Excellent. This is a great match so far. Was not expecting it to be so good. Yeah, I knew it was going to be great. Light tubes over the head of Statlander. Good Lord. Oh, my word. Stokely. Approaching Stokely with the light tubes. Oh, Kris Statlander rolling around in the glass. Willow Nightingale chasing off Stokely. Blood everywhere now. Oh my God, blood alert. Hi, Luke. Luke, lovely to see you, man. What a match to be joining us for. Yeah, man. They're not dicking about. They knew that they had a hard match to follow. And they're using the gimmicks, and it's being great. It's been great. Hi, Luke. Hi, Sassy. Perfect spot for this match as well. I mean, in terms of helping give the match something with it being the street fight, taking their aggression into that, it's excellent. Excellent. Haven't seen light tubes in a long time in an AEW match. Cool. Yeah, man. Yeah, they're absolutely bringing it. Absolutely bringing it, these ladies. The blood is pouring out of Statlander. Rumors is Mox produces all the women's hardcore matches. Khan wants him to produce more matches. Nice. Well, if he's helped put this together, he's done an incredible job. And they are amazing. They are amazing. Big boot there from Kris Statlander in the ring. Big chop. People are on their feet for this match, which is incredible after all the energy they've put into the last match. Statlander goes to lift up. No. Oh, Kris Statlander with a big suplex onto Willow. Willow firing straight back up there. No messing about. And one now for Kris Statlander. Oh, big double clothesline. Both women sent down. Fight forever. Let's freaking go, women. Let's go. How are you doing, Luke, says Sassy. How are you doing, my dude? Both ladies rolling to the outside. Both ladies looking under the ring. Statlander's bleeding heavily. from the ring. Willow's got a chain. Willow's got a chain. Statlander's got a bag. A bag of who knows what. I think thumbtacks this time. I think thumbtacks makes sense. Although nowadays, you never know what's going to be in the bag. Going to use my chain. Big slap there from Statlander. Then you're not going to use my chain. Big punches with that chain now in the face and using it on the open wound of Statlander before biting it. Willow. You sick, sick bastard. Lariat. German. What a gorgeous German. Gorgeous German. Statlander. She's got something in the bag. She's going for the bag again. Willow, Sky Blue went to Khan and said they want to do hardcore. Yeah, she's got thumbtacks. Yeah, man. Sky Blue and Willow had some amazing fights. Like there was ones I was being told to watch on Rampage, and it was amazing. This has been amazing. Lifting Willow on the back now. Oh, great cells. Here we go. Who's going to fall into the tax? Now Statlander's on the back of Willow. Big kick into the gut of Willow. Up. Oh, splits. Splits into the thumbtacks. Oh, that's unique. That's unique. Big kick. Oh, no. Oh, no. You don't do splits into thumbtacks. Up on top. Death Valley Driver. Death Valley Driver into the thumbtacks. Good. How are you? The ref. Thumbtacks going everywhere. Thumbtacks all over the back of Statlander. Taxiglass is taxed. It is taxed this time. A women's street fight that feels like a fight. Yeah, 100%, man. But they have been doing some great women's street fights, man. It's honestly, the biggest letdown in AEW is the amount of time to give the women's matches. Like, that's part of the problem. And this has had time. It's had gimmicks. It's had freedom. It's been great. Doing better. Good. I'm glad you're feeling better, Sass. I'm glad you're feeling better. Oh, massive chop on the tits. Exactly, Luke. Learned that from Timeless Tony Storm. Yeah, this match is giving me the feeling Mox booked it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Ouch, says Sassy. Ouch indeed. Oh my. Up on top, looking for a superplex with Willow. Nope. Spanish fly from the top rope. Wow. Can she capitalize? She's got the chain. I think Statlander's winning here. Big clothesline. The disco clothesline. Willow Statlander kicks out. Oh my God. Willow Statlander kicks out and gets out of the ring. Ouch, says Sassy. Ouch indeed. Not like this. What? I mean, isn't this already worth the money? Isn't this already worth the money? What a show this has been. We've still got loads to go as well, my friends. We've got, like, what else have we got? Mercedes Mone and Hikaru Shida. That should be good. Continental Championship 4-way. Okada, Briscoe, Cassidy, Takeshita and Beast Mortos had a great match last night on Collision. What's she doing? Oh, she's linking him with this chain. Big headbutt to keep her quiet. Now we've got it into a chain match. Wow. Locking each other into this chain. Statlander looks hurt, man. Blood of Statlander all over the top of Willow. We've still got Danielson versus Jack Perry. We've still got Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page. I mean, we are very lucky. We are very lucky. Big spine buster. Thumbtacks everywhere still. Even Mox winced at that spit spot. Yeah, it did, yeah. Oh, big chop, big chop. Oh, and another. Oh, she's going wild. All that is missing is barbed wire and glass. There was barbed wire on the there was barbed wire on the bat that they didn't actually use, but when it come out the bin, there was barbed wire, and then the glass there was light tubes. Oh my! Oh, tombstone pile driver. The girls are having fun. One night in the morning, line my mama said. It's our Cincy gal. It's Deanna. How you doing? Lovely to see you. Chain in the mouth, and she quits. Whoa! Whoa! Call it there. Kris Statlander getting an epic win over Willow Nightingale. Match of the year contender for me. Another great match. Another great match. Glad you enjoyed it, Luke. Hey, Deanna. Cincy in the house. Let's go, girls. Hey, hi, sassy Deanna. Lovely to see you. Lovely to see you, as always. My goodness. And what a match. What a match. However, that means my score is higher than yours because you got it wrong, right? Yep, this time you did. There we go. I'll change the card. There we go. Ant with 3 points. Full of Maniacs with 2. Come on, peoples. Come on. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Barbed wire bat is a Mox signature. Absolutely, man. Great match. Really fun match. 66% voted Nightingale. 33% picked Statlander. I picked that one. Wow. What a match. My stream's just gone off. Okay. Just a camera issue. It kind of makes sense. I get when someone said about Willow going after Mariah May, I was like, actually, that makes a lot of sense for her to go over with that. But actually, in terms of the match itself, like it makes sense to make the dirty heel look like she'll do anything to get the win in that position and go through anything to get the win. And she kind of did, and you're still kind of establishing Kris Statlander out of this feud, So for me, that was kind of the right decision. But I don't know what both of the stories are going off this. Because I don't think there's any reason that you can't go into sort of Kris Statlander and Toni Storm, as a non-title feud. Or maybe even a Thunder Rosa, Kris Statlander and Thunder Rosa. Maybe that's a good match to have. Main card times only. MJF match 23:40. BCC versus Young Bucks 15:45. Ospreay versus Pac was 20 minutes and 36 seconds. My God, they did a lot in that time, didn't they? There we go. It's Mark. He's our stat man. Thanks, Mark. How are you holding up following the insane match with Pac? Pac will go down as one of the best high flyers. If Pac ever wants a rematch. Oi, oi. Oh, it calls out Ricochet, and here is Ricochet. Oh, Ricochet's got to win a few matches to get his match against Will Ospreay. We have the Continental 4-way coming up now. I am just going to go to toilet real quickly and yeah, get ready for this match because this match is going to be a lot of fun. I'll put the banner up there. My friend Sassy is back, and my friend Sassy, you know what she does when I go to toilet? She asks you all an epic question. And so, guys, I want to read all of your answers to Sassy's epic question. It's time for Sassy to take over. Hey up, everyone. Sorry about that. Just having a quick toilet break. Hope you're all doing well and hope you've all answered Sassy's question. Let's go. Get the comments back. And dinner tonight was corn, bread, muffins, stuffed with cheese, mushroom, sausage, and spinach. Sounds lovely. Sounds lovely. Here is the AEW Continental Champion. It is Okada. Let's go. Now that sounds gorgeous, Darren. Gorgeous. My dinner was a tuna pasta salad with 2 chicken Kievs because it was all reduced. And speaking of reduced, there's my food tonight. I got this reduced. It's some sushi. It's actually gone out of date 2 hours and 50 minutes ago, but it'll be all right. It'll be all right. Don't worry. It's only raw fish. Takeshita looks amazing, doesn't he? He was incredible match last night against Beast Mortos. Loved it. Also, I got a job. Oh, Sassy got a job. Tell us what this job was. Renee always looks flawless. I know, right? I know. 4-way is next. It certainly is. I'll be working with autistic kids virtually. That's freaking awesome, man. That's really cool. That's really cool. I can't think of a better person to do it with your nature, Sassy, to be perfectly honest. I know that you've worked with disabilities in the past and you're just a wonderful, positive force in the world. So that is awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations to Sassy in chat. Let's get some stars in chat. Let's get some stars in chat for Sassy getting a new job. Find that emoji of a star. Show Sassy some love. If Shane comes, what do you want his role to be? That's the question, guys. That is the question. Interested to hear what you all think. Matt Briscoe is priceless. His courage and love of wrestling is priceless. What a class act. Indeed, man. And again, he had a great match last night with Lance Archer. Didn't bother watching the Orange Cassidy one, actually. I was limited on time and sort of just scanned through Collision. Not a YouTube watch. It was actually on the show. Thank God for copy and paste. What for the matchups? Yeah, man, isn't it? Mark's got the ability tonight. Mark is on the Give Me a Whole Year account. He's got the ability to do the polls, so very good. Sassy, if you want that in the future, let me know. We'll sort it out for you. No problem. Yes, here we go. Takeshita and Okada. So it feels like they're building up to this match for Takeshita and Okada. Orange Cassidy getting between them and getting boos for it. Oh, here we go. He's putting his hands in his pockets. No, Okada and Takeshita stop him. Rolling through, up and double head scissor takedown. Roll through. Okada misses it. He dives out and hits Takeshita. Nice, man. Love Takeshita. He was amazing at the G1. I haven't seen much of it, but anything that I have seen, he looked amazing. He's just such a good wrestler, and people are excited about him and Okada. I think that's why I'm going to call it. I think Okada's getting the win tonight. I do think it could be a way to put the belt on Takeshita without giving him a loss. But I feel that there's money in an Okada-Takeshita feud at the minute. I think people want to see it. Shane needs to be a manager for a heel faction, says Norma, answering Sassy's question. Nice, man. Nice. Nice. Which means you're hugging the toilet later. Nah, man. I'll be fine. If I end up hugging the toilet, I'll let you know. The only reason I'd be hugging the bloody toilet is because of fruit flies I've got. I had a salad that I threw in the bin as I changed the bin last week, and I hadn't realised it was in there because there's only me, so the bin didn't fill up very quickly. And then I went to empty the bin today, and a load of flies come out. I was like, whoops. And now they're just all lingering. Takeshita and Mark Briscoe going at it. Mark Briscoe got a big cut to the head last night, actually. Lol. No, the copy and paste for the title, name, and champ, and one of the challengers. Nice. I just like to be the mum of Gimme a Hug Yeah. Mate, you are a star. You are a star. And no one found that star emoji for Sassy. What? Guys, come on. Come on. It's only wrestling. You can pause the wrestling for a sec. Oh, how do I do it? How do I do it? There we go. There we go. There's my star. I don't mind being the first. And there's a sriracha mayo, but I'm not really keen on like spice. So, and I also don't think like sriracha mayo goes with sushi. Can't you tell? I'm needing a little break after them epic 2 matches that we just had. Both running, diving into Okada and Takeshita. Actually, this is turning into a really well sort of put together match in terms of the dynamics of it. With the conglomeration working together against Takeshita. Oh, big elbow drop on Takeshita. Looks great. Lazy one from Orange Cassidy. Former member of Chaos, along with Okada, of course. Could be coming to a member of the conglomeration. I'll give it a try, the mayo and thingy. It's going to look weird. I'm going to do a finger test. Oh, no, it's spicy. Oh, no, it burns my tongue. Oh, where's my drink? Oh, no, that was a bad idea. It's a bad idea. The crowd telling Callis to go away. Get in the heat. Oh, what was I thinking last night? I was thinking last night, wouldn't it be a good idea to put Beast Mortis into Don Callis' family at the minute? Because Callis' family just feels like Takeshita at the minute. I know Fletcher is, but Fletcher's been like playing face quite a lot as well. I feel like putting Beast Mortis in would be a really good idea, giving someone to talk for him. And then when Powerhouse Hobbs come back, you can have the sort of dissertation between them two as the sort of big guys in the faction. I think that'd be really cool. Great suplexes there from Mark Briscoe. Takeshita looking at getting one now. Boom. Landing down. There's your stars, Sassy. There's your stars. I would love a Takeshita and Okada feud. I'll tell you what I will do, though, man. I got soy sauce. Let's go. Let's soy sauce this bad one up. And I think it's... what is it? I don't eat a lot of sushi. This is salmon, prawn, and surimi California rolls with sriracha mayo. Cool. Well, we're leaving the sriracha mayo because that's just a bad idea. Big suplex there from Okada onto Mark Briscoe. I only got it because it was 93p. You know what I mean? And cheap food is food that's not going in the bin. Okada is a big man for sure. Briscoe with another vertical suplex, all delivering vertical suplexes to each other at the minute. Okada versus Takeshita, take my dollars, says Deanna. Yeah, man. I mean, again, another incredible Will Ospreay match this year was when he first came into the company against Takeshita, you know? Cream cheese and salad in a sushi roll. Nice. Stun dog from Orange Cassidy onto Takeshita. Great vertical suplex there from Orange Cassidy. Showing off the biceps of Orange Cassidy. Do us a solid, my folks, if you haven't already liked the video. Really helps us out if you do. Big kick there from Orange Cassidy. Big boot to Takeshita. Okada come in. Nice drop kick. Here we go. Trailer Park come through there from Matt Briscoe. Looking at running. And Matt Briscoe's bleeding again where he was bleeding last night. Up and over. Nice. Takeshita, man. Careful your back, dude. Oh, Matt Briscoe's got a chair out. Up and over, throwing his body at Takeshita. When he has, he's split open again from where he split open last night. Oh, wasabi in that one. Lovely. Matt Briscoe and Orange Cassidy. Oh, they're doing soft slaps on each other. Not wanting to actually go. Cool. High five to both men. Here we go. Now the forearm start. Nice, man. Nice. Under, over. Nice. Good to see these two going at it as well. Oh, Takeshita and Okada. German sends him out the ring. And now we've got Okada and Takeshita in the ring. Looking at each other. Okada smiling. Knowing it's what the fans want. Knowing it's what he wants. I think Okada's going to drop the belt eventually to Takeshita, you know. I think he's going to put him over. No, says Takeshita. Oh, turning around. Nice. Multiple boxing elbows from Takeshita. Big double drop kick, though, from Okada. Puts him down. Looks for the Rainmaker. Takeshita goes under. Blue Thunder Bomb. Nice. Nice. Wow. Keep voting for us. Wow, the vote has changed. 43% of people now think Takeshita's going to win. Wow. The vote has changed. You were saying Takeshita now instead of Okada. Big boot there from Takeshita. Oh, being caught by Orange Cassidy. Catching Orange Cassidy, excuse me. Puts him on top rope. Orange Cassidy nearly falls off. Takeshita up on the top turnbuckle now with Orange Cassidy. What's he looking for? A superplex? Up on the top rope. Superplex. What strength. Oh, poor Orange Cassidy, man. Oh, Matt Briscoe's up on top. Froggy Bow. 1, 2. And Okada breaks it up. Let's go, baby. Matt Briscoe shouts at Nosferatu. Oh, it's these salmon and cream cheese ones that are the best, guys. Like these are lovely. That one looks smaller than that one. Save the best for last, right? That, man. Look, check that out. That's, whoa. Whoa. Middle finger for the crowd from Okada. Boots the midsection. Okada getting locked up. Looking for a J driller. Not able to get it though. Ripcord lariat. Matt Briscoe. Takeshita again. Big boot. Orange punch from Orange Cassidy onto Okada. Takeshita pushing Orange Cassidy into Matt Briscoe. Over, up, over. Trying to get a DDT, but unable to get it. Takeshita's got him up. Stun dog. Oh no, he holds on. Takeshita holds him up. What's he looking for? Oh. Jesus. Oh, and that beautiful German. Man, the momentum on that, the way that he just pivots him round. Incredible stuff. Incredible stuff from Takeshita there. Briscoe looking for a J driller. And he hits it. And he hits it on Takeshita. Okada stopping Matt Briscoe again. Okada and Matt Briscoe's a feud I wouldn't mind seeing as well. I think that's like, I know Briscoe would lose, but like I think it's good. I think it's good for Okada to go against someone as loved as Matt Briscoe. Oh, going for the froggy boy elbow, but the knees were up by Takeshita. Once again, it's Takeshita in the ring, looking like a star again. As tall as Takeshita is, Cassidy went for a ride off that top rope. He certainly did. He certainly did. Big boot onto Takeshita. Orange Cassidy breaking it up this time. Wow. Takeshita does not look happy with Orange Cassidy. Does not look happy right now. His fingers in it, putting him back in the thing. I was looking for the orange punch again. This time onto Konosuke Takeshita. Oh, but Takeshita meets him with a big forearm. Now running the ropes. Oh, just runs through him with a lariat. Here we go. Lifting him up. Raging Fire. He's been using that since the G1. Variation on the Blue Thunder Bomb. And there we go. The Rainmaker onto Matt Briscoe. A drop kick from Takeshita. Okada's just waiting for people to come in the ring for him. Orange Cassidy, though, able to get a roll up. And a kick out. And a kick out. Okada behind Orange Cassidy. Rainmaker lays Orange Cassidy out. Orange Cassidy taking the pin. Wow. And we can end the vote right there. And I can see right now, you guys went for Takeshita. I'm with you, man. I want Takeshita to win. I want Takeshita to win. He looked incredible again during that match. A decent match. Wow, there's the end result from the poll. 37% said Takeshita, 25% said Okada, 25% said Orange Cassidy, and 12% said Briscoe. Well done, people. But that is another point to moi. So do better. Do better. All right, we'll change it now. Don't worry. I won't forget to do that. But do let me know if I do forget to do the Hulkamaniacs. So good. So good. Let's go. Tony Khan posted, "This is awesome and fight forever all night. Damn, he needs lessons badly." Is that what he's? It's his team that are doing that. It's not Tony Khan. Wow. What a match. What a match. And here we go. We've got the women's match next. The TBS Championship is on the line. It is Mercedes Mone going up against Hikaru Shida. Let's go. Mark has put all the poll results for me. This is great, Mark. Thank you, man. It's really helping. I don't normally have this other screen on, so I appreciate you, man. Sometimes it's doing something else. So poll results: Takeshita 37%, Okada 25%, Cassidy 25%, Briscoe 12%. Thanks everyone who voted. Mate, I love seeing who you guys think is going to win. I love it. I love it. It shows lots. It shows like who you think is going to win in the booking, but also who you want to win. Like you could see Okada was in the lead there, and someone either changed their vote or someone else voted for Takeshita because they suddenly started believing in him in the match. I mean, that's great. That's great. Shida, I assume, is going to make Mone look like the star she thinks she is. I hope so. I hope so. I don't know. Shida has been a bit hit and miss recently, actually. I didn't like her last match against Mercedes very much. But I hope she does. I thought she had a decent-ish match against Deonna Purrazzo last night. I did watch that. Because, you know, I really like Shida. I just hope Mercedes has a good show. Because Mercedes is great. Mercedes is great. We just haven't really seen it in AEW as much. The best match, again, I think, was against Stephanie Vacchio. Would you agree? Shida is going to make Mone look like the star she thinks she is. Damn, I can't type. It's all good. I got you, man. I got you eventually. It's all good. Hikaru Shida coming out now. All Out 24-hour sale. Save 25%. Use the promo code All Out on Pro Wrestling Tees. That'll be there, guys. Pro Wrestling Tees. So I've got to lube up my tattoo again. It's getting a bit tight. That snake, man. That snake's just healing up a bit rough. Everything's all starting to go really flaky now as well. It's all good. It happens, man. It happens. Tattoos. Just make sure you do the aftercare properly. Here we go. Hikaru Shida is out. So, guys, you're getting your votes. Well, 50% of you currently think Mercedes CEO is going to win. I'm not that into the match. I love Shida. But I also don't think that's all a great story. I mean, I like the Yakuza Shida. CEO Mercedes Mone is out. And I want more Yakuza Shida. I always have done. Mercedes Mone coming out now. She's got a CEO ring on. No Camille. Camille is banged from ringside. Better change up the old title, eh? There you go, man. Mercedes Mone versus Hikaru Shida tonight on AEW All Out. Incredible show tonight. Four-way was good. Previous two matches were phenomenal. Opening match I thought was great. TBS Championship. Aubrey Edwards holding it up. Here we go, Mercedes Mone and Hikaru Shida going out. Forearms from Mercedes to start off the match. Strong start there for Mercedes. And then attack on the leg. Not messing about here. Big boot. She's got a USA gear on. After coming down in the Japanese style jacket. trying to neutralize the katana. Keep voting, folks. Absolutely. Hikaru Shida's now taking the lead. Wow. Oh, no, it's gone back down to Mercedes. Keep voting, guys. Want to hear what you think, who you think is going to win. I have Mercedes winning. The drop kick there from Shida. And another. And another. Multiple drop kicks there from Shida. And the fans just aren't really behind Hikaru Shida. Come on, kick out. Kick out. Calling out for the bell is Hikaru Shida. Camille is banged from ringside. She certainly is. Oh, I like that. I like that you're putting the titles in the poll, dude. That's really cool. Really cool. Big drop kick there. No, getting up on top. Oh, a single leg clover leaf from Hikaru Shida. Lifting her up. Mercedes trying to get to the ropes. Hikaru Shida's fighting back, though. She makes it to the ropes. She makes it to the ropes. Aubrey saying no. Saying she's got the rope. She sends her off. Oh, kick to the back of the leg from Shida. Mercedes going, ouch. Ouch. Now slamming the knee into the ring mat. Shida running back. Big drop kick there. So Mercedes out. Is the kendo stick going to come into play in this? What do you reckon, guys? 57% of you think CEO is going to win this. I think CEO is going to win this. I'd be kind of happy if Hikaru Shida wins. Oh, great knee strike. Rising knee onto Mercedes, who's on the apron. Lovely stuff. Here we go. Hikaru Shida lifting up Mercedes. Sending her into the turnbuckle now. A kick from Mercedes. I think there's a problem, though. When the commentary team starts, oh, shit. Didn't work. Oh, double knees. Shida's wearing shoes that split her toes. I could not walk in them. Using her forearm on the face of Shida. Oh, bowing to Hikaru Shida. So that's the kind of a perfect example of Mercedes for me. Like, she did this jump over the rope into a powerbomb, and it didn't hit completely. But I appreciate the fact that she's always been pushing to do stuff like that. And that's exactly how I felt about her in WWE towards the end. Knees. If Britt Baker didn't beat Monet, Shida isn't likely to. Good point, Norma. Good point, man. Good point, but at some point, someone has to beat Mercedes. I mean, I think putting the title on her was a big mistake, really. I think it really turned the fans against her as well, actually. Because it's a Cody effect, you know? It's like, oh, yeah, she's going to win. Oh, she's going to win everything. And the crowd wants more. We want more, you know? So I feel like Mercedes has to put over someone, like, in a big way. And it has to happen soon. I don't think that's Shida, because Shida's already sort of got the thing. It needs to be someone new. I don't know how long Sky Blue's out for, but Sky Blue would be the perfect sort of person. Maybe Julia Hart again would be a great person to beat. Mercedes. Maybe Willow. Oh, double knees. Rough double knees. That's because Monet isn't a big of a deal as her ego says. You really don't like Mercedes Monet, which is cool. Which is cool. I do think she's great. And I tell you now, Deanna, I think the women's division is so much better since she's come in. Like the women's division has been on fire since she's come in. And rumors I've heard, but it's only rumors. So I mean, is that she's pushing for, if she's on the show, like for other women to be on the show, and for it to be a full division, which I think is, I mean, look at the Tony Storm stuff, which is great, and I know that she wasn't directly involved in that, but you know, we've got multiple women's stories going on now that are working. You know, from Mercedes title feud, but then also Tony Storm and Mariah May and Willow and Statlander having time on TV, and Thunder Rosa and Deanna Prazo being able to tell their own thing, you know. I agree, but Tony spent overspent for her, so now she needs women to face her, so it's win. Yeah, man, yeah. And so that's why I said, someone said to me, like, who's the biggest agent? Who's made the biggest impact? And I do believe Mercedes has had a huge impact on the women's division. And if, to me, that's only a positive, like in the long run, because I'm enjoying the women's division more than I ever have done for a very long time in AEW. You know, and I'm talking about the days where it was sort of Thunder Rosa, Britt Baker, Shida, you know, them sort of days, which I thought were really good years for the women's division. Especially that bloody lights out match. That was amazing. Back and forth from Shida and Mercedes, sending ahead into the turnbuckle. Missile drop kick from Shida. Here we go. Shida looking at driving the punches in. The crowd are counting. And now Mercedes with a powerbomb. No, ends up putting her on her feet. Going for the forearm. Shida, beautiful forearm, man. Oh, she gets him into a CEO statement. Mercedes locked in the head of Shida. Shida trying to fight back. Turned her head instead of letting it lift back on the chin. Able to fight for the ropes. And she's got it. She's got the ropes with her weird toes. I don't get it, man. How can you wear shoes like that? Another physical match. It certainly is, man. It certainly is. But that's what AEW do, man. I mean, all the matches have been of a high standard tonight. Good clothesline there from Shida. Yeah, all the matches have been of a good standard tonight. Good to excellent. You know what I mean? That's what we get all the time with AEW pay-per-views. Like I can watch wrestling like this all day, man. It's so exciting. And look at what else have you got to come? Danielson and Perry, that'll be great. And a steel cage match between one of the best feuds of a long, long time. You know. Let's go, Shida, CEO, chance going. Shida fighting with the forearms. Back with another forearm. Mercedes saying, I'm the TBS champion. Come on. Lots of forearms. She holds her head delivering multiple as she falls to her legs. I tell you what, I think there's been a few too many forearms in this match. I'll be honest. Like, I think they're both better at this in transitions and just going into forearms all the time. It feels like it's been overused slightly. Mercedes is up there, going down. Oh, Jamie Hayter would be a good one to take it off. But then Jamie Hayter beat Mercedes. You don't need it, you know? She should be putting someone over. Double knees, great double knees there from Mercedes. And a kick out. Everyone's gone very quiet in the chat, my friends. Mercedes looking up the ramp, wanting Camille. Is it the best it's ever been? It might be the best it's ever been. Picking up Hikaru Shida. It just all feels a bit slow, doesn't it? Going for the Eddie, Three Amigos. But listen, man, I mean, the Three Amigos is an easy way to get a crowd reaction, and there's no reaction. Listen to that, man. That's a problem. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. Frog splash, knees up. I just don't think people are caring right now, man. But then they've not done a great job of telling this story because it's been a quick feud since the Britt Baker thing. Three Falcon Arrows. I mean, she's not getting a pin, but you're killing the Falcon Arrow there. Falcon Arrow was a finisher. I mean, let's not turn that into a crossroads. Looking for the katana, gets caught. Up with a trapped leg drag. Backstabber. Hikaru Shida, German of her own. Big knee. I mean, the crowd are getting into it, going for the katana again. That's sloppy as shit, man. What's going on? There we go. Let's hit the fucking thing. Let's hit the thing and let's really knock her head off. Yeah, and now Mercedes is like, oh, ouch, yeah, I felt that good. And it's like, yeah. And again with a knee in the face, but Mercedes is getting her hands up like in a really awkward way. She's just kicked out of three katanas. I can understand why people would get pissed off for this. Something's just not hitting for me. That's right, I agree. And something's not. I don't know what I think they've had too much time. And I don't normally say that, but I think if you're going to do this type of match, if they got rid of all the sort of forearm sections that that wasted a lot of time with, that could have been better. I mean, you've absolutely killed Shida with like multiple of the katanas just not putting down Mercedes. She's got the kendo stick. Hitting the floor. Okay. This is the stuff that bothers me. I love Shida. You all know that. Dan drew me a great picture of Shida, actually. I haven't got it at the minute because it's packed away. Big attack to the knee. Up on the top. The money maker. One money maker and that's it. Piss off. No. Piss off. Piss off. She's better than that, man. They're both better than that. I'm the greatest. You're lucky you got to face me. Going up the ramp. Did we all get it right though? Let's have a look at the poll. Our final bout for the evening before the lights out match, my friends. Well done, guys. You got it right. Give you a point. How about that? Right, you got to get both of these right, and I've got to get them wrong to draw with me. Oh my word! Sorry, I'm just real. I'm trying to figure out that match because the Britt Baker match All In, I was like, Britt's looks like she's working really heavy and not working with Mercedes at all. That was anyway. I'm going to go for make a cup of coffee, and I'll be back in a second, my friends. What lol? She just rolled out of a pin. She's out in the did. I'll go put the kettle on. I'll be back in like 2 seconds, my friends. See, that's what makes Moné's matches potty break matches. No, but she is good. She is good. Her match with Stephanie Vaquer was great. You know, the match she had that I watched at the New Japan show. Oh, what was it? Battle in the Valley. That was really good last year. Really good. Bryan's losing tonight. What? No way. I mean, that'd be cool, but I don't see it. I like it. I'm calling Danielson. But I'm interested to see who you guys call. In a few seconds, after my dude has sorted himself out, he's going to put a poll up for you all. Oh, mate, like in the Saw-esque music, by the way. Do-do-do, do-do-do, do-do-do. Hoffman Estates. Is this the tie-in we saw? Are you freaking kidding me? That little blue dress was stretched to the max trying to cover Camille. It certainly was. True. I mean, if that was the time we saw, it was a very loose time we saw. Love this van. Love the cameraman running to catch it. Scapegoat coming out of it. Jack Perry arriving at the arena, the Scapegoat. You got this. The EVP's there with his mask, with his belt. People with gas masks on the outside. Don't know why they're wearing gas masks, but they are. The Scapegoat. Doom. Yeah, if that was a sword tie-in, it was a very loose sword tie-in. That match was also 60 minutes. Mate, that felt like 25 minutes. Really? Because the Chicago Street Fight like flew by. That's interesting. So clearly both their matches were given 15 minutes. But actually, if you're going to do that match that Shida and Mercedes, if they'd done that match in 10 minutes, it might have been a lot better. Anyway, the Elite reminds me of the Four Horsemen. Yes, man. Yes, man. Let's go. Jack Perry got his world title shot this evening. They've got men in gas masks because he hasn't had a wash for a few weeks. Freaking fruit flies, man. Jack Perry, that'll teach me, man. And if I put a salad in the bin, make sure I take it out. This is according to Wiki, and that match time has changed twice already. That's all good. Gas Max also a reference to Mox in the WWE stint that partly made him quit. Do you reckon it is? I'm surprised we haven't seen any of the Darby Mox angle play out. Oh, we've got Final Countdown again. You think Mox is interfering in this match? Wow. Big call if he does. Are they really going to send him out playing this all the time? They better come to a deal with Europe. Seen Europe live. I prefer Rock the Night actually to this. There he is. Danielson coming down. Remember, Punk was the problem. Which problem? Ooh. Oh, mate, that was awful. No one clicked that. Together. The glass problem. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Scapegoat. I'm going to put Kettle on while this is there. We'll sing it. Let's all sing it together. You ready? Point at the screen. Touch my finger. It's the final countdown. Yeah, there we go. That was nice. Punk with his weak body and mind. Body? What do you mean? Definitely healthy, isn't he? kettle's boiling, my friends. He will be out in injury. Yeah, man, he is. Yeah, I know. Yeah. The scapegoat, Jack Perry, current TNT champion. That belt's not on the line. Punk saying he's the best in the world cracks me up. Yeah, well, he can be the best in the world. Just he has been in the past few years. He had some great matches. But you've also got to put your money where your mouth is and make it happen again. You know? The American Dragon, Bryan Danielson, out right now. Yes, yes, yes. Luke is a joke, period. The world champion. Punk is a narcissist. Yeah, I think Bryan Danielson's winning this. 75% of you also think Bryan Danielson winning this. If you say Alexa, Beetlejuice, 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 the Alexa goes nuts. That's hilarious. I don't have an Alexa. In ring, he is mid at best. Probably has some glass in his matches or something. Oh, let's get higher. Let's get higher. There we go. That's better. Oh, my knee's been really killing me recently. Not been good. Oh, it's going down slowly. It's going down by itself. This is no good. This is no good. Mate. I'm going to be back down to where I was in a second. I mean, this match has been built out of nothing is a problem, which is fine. It's Danielson's very well taught. I think it's good to have a match with Jack Perry. The Young Bucks said they'll do anything it takes. Oh, so are they gonna get involved in this match? Slaps onto the top of Danielson's head. I have to say, I'm not that excited about this match. Not really believable having Punk feud with a monster like McIntyre. 71-year-old Ricky Steamboat would be more like it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. I agree. Wrestlers are lowering their skills, so not to make him look bad, WWE will use him up and throw him away. Mate, that chair proper went down then. Can he out wrestle Danielson? He's got the arm in the back. I'm really not excited about this match, I have to be honest. When I was writing down the card, I was like, it's fine. I mean, it's Danielson, so it'll be good. Big shoulder barge, Danielson running the ropes. We're going to have a Kenny Omega story, aren't we, where he, like, his body wears down. Bucks will be there. Yeah, man. I hope not too much, though, because I think you need to make Perry look strong by himself. It is 20 to 4 in the morning right now. Crowd are into it. I vote for Swerve Strickland. Swerve's not on just yet, Hassan. That's happening as the last match. It is a lights out match, so it's not official. Which is another reason why Hangman Adam Page could win it, actually. I am not either. It should have been Darby or Christian. What for against Danielson? Well, didn't Christian win a thing that gives him a title shot? Is that at any time or something like that? Maybe you could do a story with that in this match, with him being the former father of Jack Perry. Maybe you could do something there. I don't know. Hadn't really thought about that. Up and over. Arm drag. Yes, says Sassy. Yeah, it's a good point. Because I don't know if Christian Danielson's like a pay-per-view feud. Do you know what I mean? I mean, it kind of is, but it's kind of a very obvious thing, and I don't think it necessarily does anything for Danielson's final run. Unless he wants to have the match, you know, but I don't think it needs to be a pay-per-view. Romero special. Breaking up the leg. Punk hits the ropes and needs a tank of oxygen. Ouch. Wrenching on the chin now of Jack Perry, and now on the eyes. Forearms to the back of the head of Jack Perry. Can I get a last vote, please? There's a vote going on. It's Bryan Danielson versus Jack Perry right now. You can vote in that, Hassan. We'll do the next vote when the next match comes on. But this match has got another 15 minutes in it, I think. Mone should have wrestled Thunder Rosa. Oh, in a two-week build though, there's your issue. Do you want Thunder Rosa to be a sort of a longer feud? I think there's some story they can tell there. Yeah. And I love Thunder Rosa, you know that. I still don't know how that match will go after watching that. Like the old match, I watched it and I was like, Britt's working really heavy. She's either rusty or messing about here or something like that, or not happy that she's taking the L, something like that. But like that match was just Shida, man. I mean, Shida's cool. Do you know what I mean? Not that I know, not that I'm like a wrestling expert or anything. It was, I don't know. Maybe she will go against Thunder Rosa, but then we can do that as a bigger feud. He goes for the jump and gets a super kick into his face for his trouble. Now dragging him on the apron, looking for a DDT. Boom! I want Rosa nowhere near Mercedes. Too much drama. Could be, man. Could be. Julia Hart is back this fall. Her and Mone would be nice. Cool, man. Mercedes match now. 17:30. Right. Okay. It felt long. Britt coming back from injury. Yeah, she is. So she might be rusty, but it did look like she was working really heavy. Yeah, Julia Hart would be a great idea. I think Sky Blue would be an even better idea, to be honest. I don't think Willow Nightingale would be a bad choice. Big drop kick. But that's kind of the problem. Then it's like, and that's why they should never give her the title this early. They had this thing where, especially with the women's division, where they started to get women in and put them in a title feud straight away, and then after that they were done. Deonna Purrazzo was a great example of that, and thankfully she come back with a feud with Thunder Rosa. But Deonna Purrazzo is a great wrestler, you know. Tay Valkyrie, you know, came in championship match. and then sent to nothing. Norma, I agree. Money should join the elite. Yeah, she kind of has. She's been doing a lot of backstage segments with Okada as well. Oh, Athena, there's a good one. Or Billy Starks, another good one. Great answers there, Sass. Great answers there. I think if you're going to do one of them, you can do it sooner rather than later, I think. Get Mercedes doing something else. Get Mercedes doing some blood feuds. That's what she needs. Some people she can wrestle with multiple times. A couple of dark matches with them. But don't forget, that's how she was wrestling in WWE as well. Really working on Danielson's neck is Jack Perry. And again, a big chop. Is Jamie actually back now? I'm not sure I've seen her since Wembley. Yes, she has 2 matches on both of the Dynamites. One against Harley Cameron and the other one against the Jobber, who got way too much attention. But anyway, Jamie Hayter, man. Exciting shit. Probably get the world title back on her, I think. I think she can take it from Mariah May. Either that, like I say, you take the title off Mercedes and then you put her and Jamie in a feud. They're having she's feuding with Saraya and Harley Cameron at the minute. They called her slags in they called her a slag in a really weird collision promo. Danielson going up to the top with Jack Perry. He's got his elbow out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh my god, I missed it. Yeah, man. I mean, even in the matches in Dynamite that are like 3 minutes, 4 minutes long, like she's just angry, aggressive. She fights with that style. The crowd are right back on her side again. It's oh wow, big suplex from Danielson. I'll have to go back and watch it. Yeah, there's nothing particularly epic in it, and she is like getting beat up too much. But when she gets a comeback, like she's got so much energy and aggression and everything that we love about Jamie Hayter. She hasn't missed a beat, which is amazing, really, considering she's rehabbed from such a serious injury. So if the Lucha Brothers are leaving, WWE will not know how to book them. I know, right? I don't know. I just don't know. I feel like WWE wasted them a bit. AEW wasted them a bit. I mean, to me, they're one of my favorite tag teams. I think they're amazing. They've got such a good dynamic. And I think the solos are obviously great as well. I really rate Penta and Solo. I think that match against Jericho, was it Jericho? I think it was Jericho, was it? Who was it against? The All In, the very first one. Oh, I'm not into this match either. But I'm just not that into this story, I guess. Same with the guns. Is that the Gun Club? Oh no, machine. Yeah, sorry, might say Machine Guns. Google wants to know my location. No, thank you. All In was 2018. Wow. Drop to a hold. Cow mutilation by Jack Perry. He's got it locked in. Kenny Omega. It was Kenny Omega and Pentail Zero. It was great. It was a really good match. Oh, mate, listen to this card. So Callum censored. That was Frankie Kazarian and Scorpio Sky versus the Briscoe brothers. That was in the pre-show match. Chico El Luchador won by eliminating Bully Ray in a 19-person over the Battle Royale. I don't remember that. I'm going to have to go back and watch it. Matt Cross defeated MJF. Who the hell's Matt Cross? The son of Havoc. Wow. Oh, he's in the NWA now. Yeah, he defeated MJF in the first one. Christopher Daniels with So Callum Censored defeated Stephen Amell. Oh, of course, Stephen Amell was in the first one. Tessa Blanchard defeated Dr. Britt Baker, Chelsea Green, and Madison Rain. Bloody hell. That's mad. Hangman Page defeated Joey Janela with Penelope Ford. Chicago Street Fight. That was a good match. Cody defeated Nick Aldis. That was another decent match. Jay Lethal with Lanny Puffer. Nice. Defeated Flip Gordon. I remember that was when Jay Lethal was doing his Macho Man gimmick. Kenny Omega defeated Penta El Zero. It was a really good match. Kazuchika Okada defeated Marty Scurll. He didn't fight anymore. The Golden Elite, which was Kota Ibushi, Matt Jackson, and Nick Jansen, defeated Bandido, Rey Fenix, and Rey Mysterio in the 10-minute main event. They run out of time. Oh, shit. Right on the back. Rey Mysterio was in the first AEW pay-per-view. There you go. Or All In pay-per-view. Ouch. Keep voting, folks. Absolutely. Guns are leaving. Yeah, the machine gun. Motor City Machine Guns. That is the rumor. USA are trying to bring the SmackDown fist back. However, this is 90% unlikely to happen. That'd be cool. That'd be cool. Big knee from Danielson onto Perry. So apparently a lot of the reason for the physical sets stopping working was because as soon as cameras had become more HD, you could see how sort of cheap and stuff they were. I disagree with that. I think physical sets are always more interesting. I like pay-per-view sets as well. Like this feels like a Dynamite set to me. I feel, and the same with WWE sets a lot of the time. Love it when they do something different, when they have different sort of gimmicks coming out and stuff like that. I think it's great. But that'd be why they haven't thought about doing the SmackDown fist. And stuff like that's hard to tour with in terms of getting the pieces, but it can be designed really well. So you only need to touch it up when it's there as well. But you think originally that'll have been polystyrene, probably, or a foam of some sort. Oh, did I make my coffee? No. Yes, Bro Psycho knee. No, gets caught into a leg lock. And now he's locked it in. And you should watch MJF in MLW. I should, Sassy. Absolutely. That kick, I know, right? So you think Mox is getting involved in this? It'd be good to see him on the show. Gouging the eyes now of Danielson. I've got 5, says Jack Perry. He knows the rules, man. He knows the rules. I better go pour my coffee out. Oh. Big lariat there. Sends him over. Gets him on the shoulders. To me, I think they're pushing Perry too fast. That's a really good point, Sassy. I can agree with it. I don't think they're presenting him in the way that he needs to be at the minute. Yeah, I'd agree. I'd agree. The problem is, really, for this, the actual match. Oh, Bo Psycho knee onto the referee. Ref bump. Here we go. And that's a big move for a ref to take. Snapdragon suplex. It's time to kick his effing head in. But the ref is down. This will be the Young Bucks coming out. Yeah, the Young Bucks are in and attacking Danielson now. Oh, mate, I reckon Danielson could have a banging 2-on-1 match versus the Young Bucks. That could be banging. Clearly not wanting to use that suit again, throwing the jacket out to the crowd. Here they go. Looking for a Meltzer driver. Or Tony Khan driver. Danielson is out. Love the way his arms went limp then. Oh, who's coming out to help? Claudio. And Wheeler Yuta. All right, then let's bring out Okada then. Let's bring out Okada. And let's get Mox to come in for the serve. Big knee to the side of the head. And a kick out from Danielson. The crowd love it. The crowd love it. The BBC versus the Elite again. Jeez. Yeah, I mean, they did the tag match earlier on. I think there's more to tell there for sure. I don't think it'll be the full BTC because Danielson and Mox are doing their own thing at the minute. So, which I get, and I think it's important to have them on the show in a different way sometimes. The ref, he's really hurt his nose, man. That Bo Psycho knee. That's a bump to take, Greg. And these are the final moments in the career of Danielson. Perry with the middle fingers. No. Very cool. Big Bo Psycho knee. Great sell from Perry as well. Crowd egging on Danielson. Watch this knee. That's great. That's great. Wow, what a sell of that knee. I thought it was great, Nomar. I thought it was great. Respect to Perry for that, for sure. It looked great. Big forearm from Danielson. Perry fighting back. It's 4 a.m. in the UK here. Thank you all so much for joining me. Look, I do appreciate it, man. There's so many people you could be watching right now, and you've chose to hang out with me all night. I do very much appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Big forearms back and forth between these two. Yeah, it's got me in the end, actually. They've managed to get me invested. Partly because I think Perry's doing great work. More snot in this pay-per-view with Danielson. Perry keeps attacking Danielson. Dragon's going to kill you. Multiple slaps. And he's saying no. Now the slap's coming back onto Jack Perry. Oh, big super kick on reversal from Perry. Rolling forearm. Lifts him up. Oh, he lands on his feet from the German. Goes for a knee himself, but unable to get it. Berserker and another amazing sell from Jack Perry. Well played, Jack. And a kick out. Jack Perry. Wow. Go on, lad. Go on, lad. Danielson can't believe it. Time to kick his bloody head in. Mark's back. Keep voting, folks. Yourselves voting, my friends. Oh, 1, 2. I need Jake for a while, actually. Multiple kicks to the head. There we go. There's the crowd. Danielson's been trying to egg him on for a while, actually. There we go. Looking at putting him away now with a final Psycho knee. He's got the crowd behind him. 100%. They're watching his every movement. As Perry slowly getting to his feet. Oh, Jack Perry opening himself up for the Psycho knee. Like it, man. Like it, man. Defiance till the end. Well played. Diddle-doo-doo. Well done. Well done. How did the vote end? I'll tell you how the vote ended. 70%, 80% of you said that Bryan Danielson was going to win. Well done, everyone. Well done. We all get a point there. Oh, there we go. New scores updated. Well played. Well played. Let's go. Feeling fine, will things never be the same again? It's the final countdown. Speaking of the final countdown, we are getting into our last match. It is 4:10 in the morning in UK time. I want to say a huge thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. We've only got one match left, and it is a lights out steel cage match. Luchasaurus is behind him. Oh, kill switch. Big headbutt. Now looking at Jack Perry. No, I don't think he's doing it for you, mate. Jurassic Express back in the ring. It'll be Christian coming out. Killswitch is helping Christian. Here he comes. Oh, is he looking at cashing in? Oh, okay. Here he is. He's got the briefcase. He's got the contract. Going to cash in on Danielson. Oh, Mox is there. Mox is there. Where did Mox come from? Mox standing in the way. Is that why Mox is building this faction? To go against the Patriarchy? To defend Danielson? I wouldn't mind that either. But why not just have it as a BCC? Oh, it's Claudio and Yuta and Pac. There we go. The BCC standing together for the first time in a long time. Sending Christian to the back. Go on. Danielson smiling away. Go give your boys a hug, mate. Go give your boys a hug. Bryan got 77, while Jack Perry got 22%. Wow. There we go, man. Yes, chants from Danielson in the crowd. Nice way to end it. Yeah, man, I like it. And I think it also establishes what Christian has, which is clearly a cash-in opportunity, which we kind of have. We did know, but Danielson getting a cuddle off Mox. What a manly cuddle. Oh. Yeah. The BCC standing with Danielson. He better not. I've got the final poll ready. Christian, don't you dare. What they're doing? Do you go? Mox has put a bag over Danielson's head. What the hell? You are saying no. Pac holding Yuta back. Marina Shafir's out. Why is this happening? What are they doing? What are they doing? Yuta not wanting this to happen. Marina Shafir. What? I mean, let him out of the bag, man. Why is he trying to kill him? Shivani's shouting police. Yuta's in tears. What? What? This is murder indeed. What have they done? The BCC have turned on Danielson. Oh my word. Claudio turned on, opening the bag for Danielson. Wheeler Yuta standing by Danielson. Oh my goodness. Oh my. Oh my. Booze out the arena. Get out of here. Oh my word. Oh my word. You better not. I've got the final poll ready. Don't you do it. Nice way to end it. I don't think it was a nice way to end it, was it? Didn't see that coming. Didn't see that coming. Wow. Came out of nowhere. You better not. I've got the final poll. Christian, don't you dare. Misfit Wrestling Podcast. Nice to see you, Misfit. Like your new thumbnail, man. It was great. Or logo. Sammy Guevara and Malachi Black got into a backstage altercation. Really? Probably not. Probably not good. Not good. I told you all, Moxie's still a face, tweener. You told us, Jake. You told... Dude, I just said Jake hadn't said out in ages. I wonder if he's still watching. And then you come out with that. Danielson being taken off with oxygen. Someone get Christian out. Hang on. Why did they save Danielson from Christian then? Anyway. Calling Luchasaurus kill switch is like calling Twitter X. Just don't sound right. I know. Misfit Wrestling Podcast is definitely trying to get fired. Yeah, man, it's just bizarre. Damn, that t-shirt is nice and tight, says Sassy. Sassy, enjoying seeing a man back out. What, says Norma. This is where the turn happens. Oh, I was wrong. Now Mox is a heel. What? Pac is BC, so it fits. It certainly does. I did say earlier, and the past few weeks, he's heel. Yes, man, you did. Told you. Well done, guys. You did tell us. Goodness gracious. Saw that coming. OMG, says Luke. I am OMG. I'm over here. Here we go. We got a lights out steel cage match. We're about to have more murder. We are. And we are going into the next match, which will have more murder in it. Claudio did not help him. No, he didn't, man. No, he didn't. In fact, he was the first to attack him, I think. I didn't see everyone else turning, though. No, neither did I. Love the fact that Yuta didn't. Got the burning house. Shane is coming in 2 weeks. Jake's calling it. Wow. Guessing wants mates to take the belt himself. Maybe. It feels like he's got something else going on, though, as well. He wants the company back in his hands, I think. But to do that, they have to win everything. And to do that, they have to face Danielson, but also the Elite and everything else. So what just happened? Sorry, Luke. I don't know. The BCC turned on Danielson. It's good. What happens with the trios belts now, though? Because Claudio, Pac, and Yuta have the belts, but it looks like Yuta is on Bryan's side. Well, that's part of the fun, isn't it? Part of the fun. Now, I don't know if the belts are with the faction, so you can maybe say that Moxley defends them now, but I think there's some interesting stories you can tell in having Yuta forced to fight with them, fighting against them, that sort of thing. I think there's a lot of stuff that you can do there. But that was a big moment in the story. Here we go. We are getting into our main event. It has been a great night. I got into that match by the end of it, even though I wasn't really into the build. But we're here, right? Swerve Strickland, Hangman Page. Probably the match I'm most excited about, even more so than Pac and Thingy, because obviously this has just got story upon story upon story, and it, so many great matches these have had, so many great interactions, a feud of the ages, really, with these two. Over the last year, they've been doing incredible work, incredible matches, in so many different situations. And they always bring it. And this is a steel cage match, so see what they're doing that, you know. I do genuinely believe this has been one of the feuds of the last few years. I really do. Strangling a vegan with plastic was interesting. It was interesting, wasn't it? I see Shane being involved with Mortos. Maybe so, man. Maybe so. Yeah, it could do. The lights are about to go off and on after this. The AEW are not responsible for what takes place. We've got some lights on the steel cage, it looks like. That's different. Lights have gone off. Lights have come back on. There we go, guys. Oh, yeah, they have got lights on the steel cage. That's interesting. Different. AEW tweeted, due to the graphic nature of the attack on Bryan Danielson, they'll not be sharing the footage. AEW does not condone such actions. Fantastic. Good. Good. That's what the company should be doing. Absolutely. We must now follow up this attempted murder with a man who committed arson days ago. Lol. Yeah, man. In a great angle. And look, they've even added it to his title, Titantron, already. Of course they have. Oh, no, you don't do fireworks, man. No, you don't do fireworks. You need fire. You need fire. What did you just do that for? Isn't that the most obvious production ever? You just change that to fire, right? Yeah, love the fact that AEW have tweeted that out. I think that's great. Red Dead vibes, absolutely. Absolutely. Been some great storylines in AEW recently. Been really good. Twitter blowing up about Mox. Good. Good. So they should. He tried to kill someone. Here we go. Whose house? You know what time it is. Come on, guys. One last time. We've been live streaming for 3.5 hours, but you can find the energy for it, right? Oh, he's not spilling his coffee. Oh, come on. Just because he's not the champion anymore. Hello. What are you wearing? What is that? Why is he doing it with a coffee in his hand? He's not putting as much energy into it. Some fans calling out the commentary because JR was the only one selling it properly. Really? Right. Right. Oh, he's got the fire on his back with him sat outside the house. Dance party. Let's go, Diana. Thanks for getting into it with me. Thanks for getting into it, baby. Love it. Love it, man. Before this main event starts, I'm going to ask you all for a favor. I've got 22 of you watching. I've appreciated you all tonight. Thank you so much for watching AEW Dynamite with me. No, the thing is, on our Wednesday streams, you know I do it every Wednesday. Every Wednesday I can. And we have a good time. We have a good time. But like tonight, there's so many people you can watch, man. So many people you can watch, and you all choose to hang out with me, and that means the world to me, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Can I ask you to do me one last favor? Because I know you've all liked the video and stuff like that. Do us a favor and head on over to my new YouTube channel. Give us a subscribe. I don't have many people on there yet, which is cool. It's basically me playing sim games. It'll put you to sleep. It's quite nice to put you to sleep too, though. I mean, you know, take me to bed every night with you if you want. The plastic bag thing was an idea. Came up in July by Eddie Kingston. Khan at the time said, no, really? Right. All right. It feels brutal. Oh, the cage isn't even lowered, and Swerve is already fighting. This is okay. Okay. They're gonna have to get out of the cage. Okay, they're gonna do the thing where they try and trap him under the state cage. You know, like, was it Undertaker and Shawn Michaels where they had one and he was like seconds away from getting punctured by the cage? Oh, here we go. Nana getting out the tables, helping out. They've got the toolbox in already. The cage is still coming down. Swerve choking out Hangman Adam Page. Yeah, that's my YouTube channel there. If you do us a favor and give us a subscribe, maybe watch some videos tomorrow or something. What's the name of your new channel? It's Grim Sim Labs, my friend. Grim Sim Labs. I'll write it in here for you. Thank you, Norma. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. Hopefully you enjoy some of the stuff on there. Check it out. Might not be your bag, though. As it comes down and the cage is away now. And there we go. No one got trapped. As the ring crew are fixing it down now. Khan never says no to Mortos. True that. Dude, I love Sims. So thanks. Look, it's not actually the Sims that I play. It's simulation games. I'm hoping to play some. Sorry, I shouldn't be talking about this too much on the channel. I don't like other advertising, but I've been 3.5 hours without mentioning it. I like playing simulation games, so I've been playing like Pawn Shop Simulator and a trading game, a storage hunters game recently. And I've been doing videos on it every day. Oh, there we go. It's fully lowered in now. Nice. And the ring crew still setting it up. 62% of you think Swerve Strickland's winning. I think Hangman Adam Page is winning this. Genuinely. Yeah. But you're right. It'd be big to have Swerve lose 2 matches in a row. But yeah, hopefully you enjoy it, Luke. Hopefully you enjoy it, my dude. Pet peeve I have with unsanctioned matches: entrance, music, ring announcer, and commentary. None of these things should be a factor at all. I don't mind. I don't know. It's tough. Oh, beautiful flapjack. I mean, I like the announcer saying the lights are going to go off and on again. I get what you're saying. They've got the handles in the cage ready to climb. And the camera just went right into it, which is really giving it away. Yeah, this is what you're going to get. Nana saying to Hangman Adam Page. Swerve angry about him setting the house on fire, but he is wearing it confidently. Big back elbows from Hangman Adam Page. Rolling forearm. Great German suplex. Yeah, saying the lights going off and AEW did a touch match. That's all. Justin should have said nothing else. What did he do? The ring announcing thing. Yeah, okay, yeah, I get that. I think maybe you could have a different commentary team do it. Maybe. I think you still need commentary. If not, it's a very different match, and you've got to explain it to the people that there's just so much storytelling that you do. They've got the stapler. Seen this before. Seen it doesn't affect Swerve. Yeah, you can staple him as much as you want. Now taking the stapler, smashing it into his face. Oh, that's going to hurt in the back there. That's going to hurt more in the back. That hurts more when you're getting tattooed there. And a backbreaker with the staples in. Pulling the staple out of his pec. You sick fuck chance to Swerve. Oh, he's got photos. Photos of his family. Yeah, he's stapling them onto Hangman. Yeah, he's going to staple them to his pecs. Okay. This is one of the matches you can show to someone and say, yeah, wrestling's fake. There we go. One onto the face. Into the cheek. And again. Ouch. And now ripping it off. Oh, funny. Like it. Like it. Oh, my. Oh, my. Keep voting, folks. Yeah, I do want to know who you win. This might not be sanctioned by AEW, but it is sanctioned by Give Me a Hull. Yeah, let's go. I'm going to use it to see what votes we're in. And getting the win again. Way! I get a prize. I get a dance from all of you at the end of the night. There we go, Swerve. Lifting up Hangman Adam Page. Pushing him back. Hangman Adam Page using the chair. We haven't seen the face of Hangman Adam Page since he's had the things in, which seems like a bit of a wasted opportunity. You know, the kid's just taken 2 staples in the cheek. It's got him on these on his shoulders now, sending him into the steel cage hard. But yeah, we've not seen a close up of his face. There we go. There we go. Yeah, see, that looks awful. Kind of what I expected, but yeah. There we go. Swerve standing on the face of Hangman Adam Page. What would you rather have? Would you rather have 2 staples in the face or a load of staples in your pecs? I suppose he had them all in that back. I suppose that makes it worse. But pecs are like such hardcore muscles. Yeah. Page's back is already looking ripped up. BCC turned on Bryan wearing his own merch is cold. Very cold, man. Very cold. Excited to see where it goes, though, for sure. I wonder what Darby's got to do with it. Why they were trying to get Darby. Here we go. Hangman Adam Page. Big clothesline onto Swerve. Hi, Misfit. It was, but it was badass. It was. I enjoyed it. I didn't see it coming. I'll be honest with you. I mean, I don't know what I expected to happen. Oh, he's got some. Where's he got the barbed wire from? They brought it in with him. Okay. Hangman up and a lariat with the barbed wire. Hangman split his head open as well. I don't know how he's done that. This is all hardware, though, I think. I don't think the blade did. Unless it was pre-cut, but he's done something there. I wonder when that was. Because there's no point where Swerve's attacked him where it'd look like that, you know? Running the head into the... That's your man, baby. I'm your man. Oh, nice. Slamming him into that steel cage as well. It buckles when he hits it. From everything I've heard from people who've worked in steel cage matches, like it does hurt. Like, how is Hangman going to do his buckshot lariat over the cage? Over the cage. It's a good point. Really good point. Have they even mentioned that yet? It's a really good point. So he's going to have to do something else, isn't he? I mean, he kind of half did the buckshot when you see, this is cool and everything. He's wrapping it around the steel cage right now. This is where Swerve's going to be bleeding. Got the barbed wire on the cage, but the problem is you can't really see it. It's throwing him into it. No, he missed and hits back with a clothesline of his own. Good, man. Good. And there he is. He's hit it now. He's hit his face now. I'm allowed to do what I want. BCC turned on Bryan, wearing his own match. Is cold-blooded. Yeah, man. It certainly is, dude. It really is. Oh, you've deleted that message. Sorry, mate. I'll take it off. There we go. Let's see Swerve's face after being rammed into that barbed wire. Why does neither Hangman or Swerve want to kill each other? Go on, tell me. Why don't they want to kill each other? Because they'd rather burn houses down. We could say that about any feud whatsoever. Dragging the face of Swerve, Strickland against the barbed wire. Attached to the back of Swerve Strickland. Foot in the face of Swerve Strickland. Yeah, he's bleeding. He's bleeding. Oh. Yeah, it's a lights out match. It's going to be violent. I'm expecting glass in this match, to be honest with you. Can I just say, I really like the lights on the cage as well. It's making the inside of the cage really stand out. I don't think I've seen that before. And actually, like, I mean, look at the arena there. You can see how bright it is. But what it's doing is it's drawing your eye. Yeah, you can't do the buckshot. You called that earlier, Sass. You called that earlier. Just demonstrated that in the ring. He doesn't have his finishing move. I could be wrong, but it feels like Bryan's post-match beatdown might have put the fans out of this match. I think that part of the problem is they're waiting for the violence because they know they're going to get it. I think they're doing a really good job so far. I think the balance is going to come. It's only going to get higher. You think the beatdown angle might have killed the crowd? Cool. They are being very quiet. I'll agree with that. But I think they're also just waiting for spots because that's what you kind of do in these matches, you know. When I saw a Hell in a Cell live, that's kind of how it was, you know. And also, it's kind of seeing a match like this live isn't as easy an experience because your views have obscured, you know. As great as the angle was, I would have saved it for Dynamite. No, I'm happy that it happened on the pay-per-view. I think that you need to if you don't have big angles happen on the pay-per-view, then why pay for the pay-per-view? Actually, what I really wanted, great kick. What I really wanted tonight was I wanted them to roll over and a buckshot off the referee's back. It didn't really work, but it was an interesting thing. I think I personally really wanted them to carry on with the searching for Darby story tonight, but they obviously didn't. But they obviously give us a big angle in another way and save the surprise of Mott's. The thing that I don't get is why did they save Danielson from Christian and then attack him? That's the only thing I don't get. AEW will big chair shot. AEW will not be responsible for what comes next as opposed to the attempted murder by suffocation we just witnessed. Absolutely. I would have killed to see them take Yuta out as well. I enjoyed the angle in terms of and I think Yuta's selling of it was great. It is interesting that you're all very focused on that, which is cool, which is absolutely cool, as opposed to the match. And maybe that's a problem with having such a big angle before. Oh, shit. Oof. I liked the fact that there was holding Yuta back. I liked that angle, as in Yuta wasn't aware of what the BCC were going to do, and I think it brings in a lot of story potential. Attempted murder equals fine. Arson too far. Well, they did put their message out that saying they do not agree with it. He's going into that toolbox. Wasn't it Swerve? Was it Hangman Adam Page? Oh, no, not the cinder block. Oh, no, not the cinder block. Oh, no, not the cinder block. We have seen this in a match before. Now, they did the whole exploding cinder block thing. Okay, that's not a breaky one. This match does not have the intensity needed. Maybe that's what it is, yeah? Maybe that's what it is. I mean, we're seeing the blood and stuff, but we need more... We've seen him wrestle better, haven't we? Mm-hmm. Up. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh, dropped his back on that cinder block. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, and you can see the scrape on his back. Ouch. Ouch. AEW blocked Eddie Kingston from doing a suffocation angle apparently in the past. Yeah, man. Yeah, but they saved it for that point, so... Oh, look at that. The scratch from with the staple still in it and the scrape on the back of the cement block. Ouch. Taz's line, that's the hardest part of the chair. WTF to Taz. Yeah, man, that's Taz. Commentary. That's what I'm saying, Sassy. These two should want to kill each other. I mean, he did just drop him on a cinder block. Mox in WWE was stomped on his head by Seth. Mox in WWE was stomped on his head by Seth. Yeah, man. Yeah. Kev stomps. Yeah. He was. Yeah. He certainly was. Perry spreading his arms and waiting for the knee was very cool. I liked it as well. It was an FU right at the end. I liked it. Don't really having ever seen that move before. What the spreading his arms and waiting for the knee. I liked it. It was defiance. He was showing defiance, even though he knew he was going to lose. He was saying, "Let's go. I'll take it," and an FU basically. I liked it. My God, that looked nasty. It certainly did, man. We want fire chants. What's that? Yeah, well, might as well. Hangman set a house on fire. Could play into it. Could play into it for sure. On a cinder block. Yeah, man. Nasty. On a cinder block. He did a curb stomp to Seth Rollins on a cinder block. Oh, I didn't know that. Multiple attacks to Swerve. Hangman's body is just bruised. Goodness gracious. These men are putting themselves through some shit. They really are. But I think you're right. I think it is missing some of the intensity that we've seen in the past. But at the same time, the bodies are going through so much shit. Double stomp through the table, and that looked amazing. That looked amazing. Jesus. It's a good match, but they need to promote. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And they are both good at it. I just think it just needs to just have a bit more intensity. That's what you're right. It needs more intensity. Swerve getting up. Whose house? Swerve's house. Careful. Table leg up. Dead eye. That's fine. Yeah, ref, you should be going and putting that table leg down, my dude. Oh, check out the blood stain on the mat from that dead eye. Jesus. The dried blood on Hangman's face. Misfit and I in agreement. You certainly are. You certainly are. Crowd getting into it. I mean, this is only going to be remembered for the spots, isn't it? And the crazy spots, so you will remember it. Mark Sterling's tweet. What did he tweet? I'm not looking. What's he got? What's he got? A splinter. It's part of his burnt house. Burnt wood from the house. How sick is that, says Ross. Going to stab him. Don't get too used to it, lol. Yeah, he thinks he's Buffy the Vampire Slayer now. Trying to fight over this state now. See, they are remoting, but oh, that was nice. Swerve looked intense there. They are fighting. Honestly, I think sometimes that steel cage being there really doesn't help with the crowd because it's a really distancing thing for the crowd. Oh. Multiple attacks with a stake. I won't, lol. There we go. Can you win this match by skipping the cage? You can't in AEW, can you? Oh, he's crying. Yeah, there's blood dripping out of his nose. Oh, big low blow. He hesitated. I still think Hangman Adam Page is winning. You guys have got Swerve Strickland to win, 62%. Oh, he's lifted him up. Powerbomb on the cinder block. And the crowd erupts. It's because you... Oh. AEW doesn't do the escape the cage. I never liked that rule in WWE. I really like that rule. It's like Owen Hart and Bret Hart at thingy. My God, is Swerve okay? Can someone check on Swerve? Silly. Japanese Cinderblock. Why Japanese? Ouch. Yeah, yeah. But it's silly as well. It's so dangerous. A lot of communication happening. Keep voting. Yeah, get voting, guys. You think Swerve's winning or Adam Page? Someone else has voted Hangman Adam Page because that percentage has gone down. He's lifted Swerve up. Japanese cinder plots are just as hardcore as Japanese tables. Oh, really? Okay, cool. I've not seen cinder plots used in wrestling much, to be honest with you. Hangman. Oh, now he's going to deliver a power bomb to him on it. Oh, into the cage. And he falls down roughly, man. He's going to cut himself up on that. I tell you now, that was a rough landing. Rough landing. It's a joke. They aren't Japanese cinderblots. Ah. Oh, shit. Excuse me. Just smashing his head into the thing. Oh. Brutal. At least not that I know of. Hangman gets up. House call. Vicious kick to the head. It really was, man. It really was. Ouch. Hangman Page kicks out. The two are going at it. Major ouch. Yeah, I know, right? Oh my God, that kick. Yeah, watch it again. Yeah, I mean, it was great. It was well done. Really well done. Looked great. He's on the top rope. He's thinking of going to the top. Swerve. Look, I'm wearing a t-shirt. No, don't do it. If you do it, don't just jump on your feet. Oh, is he going to try and do a double stomp from the top? No. That's a way to break your leg. That is a way to break your leg. Hangman's meeting him, thank God. Yeah, I think he was teasing that he was going to do the Swerve stomp from there. Oh, there we go. This is fine. A power bomb from up there. Yeah, no problem. Yeah. Shit. Ouch. All your body weight coming down from that height. The build for this match told me on the pay-per-view, and it's not delivering. I think it is delivering, Misfit. The match, not the pay-per-view. I think it is delivering. To kick out. That's fair enough, though. Jesus Christ. I like the pay-per-view up until the Mercedes match. I think the Mercedes match was a bit of a mess. A lot of a mess. It pissed me off. Because the Hikaru Shida is great. It's just like, what is going on? I told you to beg, now beg. Hitting him with the hardest part of the chair. Beg for mercy. I think Nana might throw the towel, you know. How to take bumps like that is wild to me. Yeah, man. I mean, this match has been all about taking big moves, crazy moves. Swerve is laughing. 2 middle fingers to Hangman Adam Page. Crowd on the feet. As he falls down. Hangman. Oh, they just caught something anyway. I won't say out. But he's about to start bleeding. I'm going to punish you, he says. Oh, he's taking the grill out. Taking the grill out of his mouth. What's he got in the bag now? What is that? A needle? What's he doing? What's he doing? No, what's he doing? No. What's he doing? Oh, shit. Oh, sorry. Put the needle into his mouth. The needle is a little much. Yeah, man, it's heavy. Chair shot to the head. No dicking about. Chair broke. He's out. Rings the bell. Hangman Adam Page gets the win. Yeah, they must have had that thing. A needle, seriously? Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Needle spot was not needed. But that's the type of match it is. I mean, it's a type of match where it goes from extreme to extreme, and they do new things, and that's what we've seen in plenty of these matches, including some of the greatest matches, which is like Full Gear, John Moxley and Kenny Omega, which they didn't need to do glass. What's the point in doing glass? What's the point in crawling through glass? But at the same time, like, it's all about making it as extreme as possible. That's exactly what these messages are about. And, you know, you say don't use a needle, but, like, we've seen John Moxley putting a fork in someone's head, which I thought was, like, even more graphic for me. Like, that's what these matches are about. They're a spot fest, and sometimes I agree with you all. I don't think the intensity was there enough between the spots, because it was just getting to the next vicious spot. And actually the crowd, and as an audience, I think, as well, was kind of sat there waiting for that next spot to happen. By the way, I said Hangman Adam Page was going to win. You all voted Swerve and Prince Nana. Let's just change that, shall we? And 7, Hulkamaniacs 4. Come on, guys. You can beat me next time. Now we cooking. Yeah, man. Old school chair shot. Yes. It was a rigged chair, though. It had. That's why they didn't use the middle bit and else times. GCW doesn't even use needles. There we go. Not on stage. He's dead. 45 predicted Page to win. Swerve got 54%. Close, guys, but not close enough. Not close enough. Yes, it was. These matches require this. Yeah, man, it's all about spots. It's all about outdoing the next spot. And you remember it because of that. You know, the needle wasn't needed, but at the same time, someone got hung in the last time they had this sort of match, you know? It's just memorable spots. Crazy spots. I feel like maybe putting the street fight on earlier was a bit of a mistake because we'd already seen a lot of really heavy violence. Hangman Adam Page finally got his win and is celebrating. Look at him. He's psycho, man. That's good. That's good. Wow. If I'm Warner Brothers now, I'm going nuts. So it's pay-per-view, so it doesn't really matter to them. I mean, it'll be told on the story, but yeah. I wonder if they've got that deal. They've been teasing that they're going to have that deal for a while, haven't they? Love the needle spot. Yeah, man, I thought it was unique. And the thing is, like, it's less sort of... I imagine a needle going through your chin is not as bad as staples. You know what I mean? Best moment of the show. You enjoyed it. Did you enjoy the show, Jake? Great way to close. Yeah, I know, man. We've Hangman Adam Page celebrating. He finally got his win over Swerve. Yeah, I feel it all makes sense. And it puts Swerve on the right trajectory now to be able to do something. Hangman. And Swerve will come back from it. Of course he will. So, yeah, man. That was good. I just think that they needed to have a bit more fire in the match. That's all. What a show. I think they had it. They were just like, I think it must be terrifying as a performer knowing you're going to do all this crazy stuff. And so you're just like, I don't know. Oh, I enjoyed the show. I thought the middle was a bit boring, but besides that, I really enjoyed the show. Well, you're talking about the Mercedes Moné match, aren't you? Well, yeah, I get it, man. I get it. Let's do a little review for you all. Do you want a review? Review. All Out 2024. So I loved the Garcia and MJF match. I thought it was a really strong opener, and the ending was kind of unexpected because they've done this whole thing of he's leaving the company or not leaving the company. I don't know how that, because it wasn't told on Dynamite. I don't know if it was part of the match or wasn't part of the match. I'd read that it was part of the match beforehand. Then it seemed like it wasn't part of the match. But then I was like, Daniel Garcia is going to win. Then he didn't win. Then they made him look strong at the end anyway. I thought it was a really good match show. And I think, them teasing of the Tombstone Power Driver off the second rope again was really good. MJF's just really good, isn't he? 23 minutes, actually, that was the second longest match on the show. Apart from, well, we don't know how long the Lights Out match was. Yeah, that was longer. So third longest match on the show. The Young Bucks and Blackpool Combat Club, a match that didn't have much for me. It didn't. It was okay. The match was good. Look, the teams in that ring are great. Yeah, I mean all of them are great. But in terms of there's just not enough build around it. And now who knows with the BCC turning heel what that's going to mean in the future? I don't know. Will Ospreay and Pac was outstanding. Them spots that they did in the ring. I mean, Will Ospreay is just on fire this year, as I've been told he was last year. I haven't seen enough Will Ospreay matches from last year to sort of comment, but like every match is just a match of the year contender, including tonight. And this is a match that really has had 2 weeks build, and it's not been a strong build. It's been a build built around other stuff going on, and the fact that Pac won that title a long time ago for that shot at Wembley. Kris Statlander and Willow Nightingale was so good as well. Really good to follow that match with a match that they had. And what they did is they went from point to point in a lot quicker way than Swerve and Hangman did. So while they didn't do anything as horrifically violent as what Swerve and Hangman did, they did do a lot of violent stuff, splits into thumbtacks. It's a new one. And the 4-way championship match was good. Takeshita looks great. I think we all want to see Takeshita and Okada, though. This, again, it was a good match. Could it match up to the last two matches? Absolutely not, but it was a really strong match. Matt Briscoe is so good. And I think that all three of these men Okada can have feuds with, actually, to be perfectly honest. And that's kind of how it feels as well. I think we need to start seeing Okada having some more longer-term stories than just saying bitch all the time and defending against random people. Everyone clearly wants to see Takeshita and Okada in the ring together. But actually, I think there's great reasons to give him a win over Briscoe in a singles match. People love Matt Briscoe for obvious reasons. People love Orange Cassidy as well because he's a huge part of that. I think Okada can have great matches with him. So especially Briscoe, maybe not even Orange at the minute because I don't think he's as hot as he used to be. I think Briscoe and Okada would have a great match. So let's see it. And then build up to that Takeshita one. I'd love to see Takeshita take the belt off him, to be honest with you. again, Takeshita getting these wins over these clear legends, I think would be a great way to go in the future. And then the match that was just garbage was Mercedes Moné and Hikaru Shida. There was going into so many forearm spots and then had nothing to follow it up with. It was just sloppy and messy. And while at All Out, I was like, look, probably the worst match on the show was probably Britt Baker and Mercedes. Was it? Probably. Maybe the tag match I didn't enjoy either. But like, yeah, I was watching it and I was like, Britt's not working with her. You can see it, like she's working heavy. And I don't know if that's just a thing of not being in the ring for a while, potentially. But yeah. And then that last match, and then Bryan Danielson versus Jack Perry. I wasn't that invested in because I haven't done sort of a lot of build to it, but really got me by the end. And I think it was really well done. I think it made Jack Perry look great. I think the whole thing of him being defiant up to the end for the burst cycle knee was really good. The ref bump worked really well. I thought it was a really solid world titles match. The big turn at the end gets everyone talking. I guess that's the problem. Like we were still, even during the lights out match, talking about that turn. When you do something as huge as that, which is BCC turning on Danielson, one of your most beloved factions turning heel, and then following it with this huge sort of story match, is a lot to take in. A lot to take in because he's still trying to process what you've just seen. The Swerve Strickland and Hangman Page match, I thought was a really good match. I thought it did everything it needed to do. I think the spots will be memorable. And I think you've got a lot of clips on there to use. And I think we was waiting from spot to spot. I think we've been spoiled by some incredible wrestling tonight, especially that Will Ospreay and Kris Statlander match. Was like, I mean, Will Ospreay, I'd say, was match of the night, but a close second was the Kris Statlander and Willow Nightingale. Very close second. And then MJF was outstanding as well. And then Danielson and Jack Perry was great. So, I mean, great matches there. Swerve Strickland and Hangman Adam Page, I thought they had a really good match. I thought they had some violent, disgusting stuff, which is exactly what I expected out of that match in terms of taking it to a level that's too far. And that's what the feud needs, because the feud's gone too far. And what they did is they did that in the ring tonight. On Wednesday Night Dynamite, it's Hangman Adam Page burnt down the house of Swerve Strickland. And tonight he went a little bit further by sticking a hypodermic needle in his mouth. So it's the evolution of that feud, and I thought they did a great job in the ring of telling that story. I wish they had a little bit more fire, not as in actual fire. Like I'm not bothered by that, but like a little bit more aggression and drive towards each other. But I also understand from the performance point of view, they're shitting themselves. You're Hangman Adam Page, you're doing these spots, you're getting ready, you're getting the cinder block out, and you're like, I'm going to be landing on that soon. I'd be shitting myself. Cool. I enjoyed the show. I thought the middle bit was a bit boring, but besides that, I really enjoyed the show. I assume you mean the Mercedes match, but yeah. A needle in your mouth is way safer than a lot of the other spots. Yeah, it is. It is. But it looks graphic. It's like the screwdriver spot with Randy Orton and Jeff Hardy. Like, an absolute fine spot as long as you're in control of it. But looks so graphic, The Mercedes in the Fatal 4-Way. I like the guys in the Fatal 4-Way, but just wasn't that interested. Fair enough, you wasn't invested in the match. I thought it did well in terms of the faces off, to be honest, and it was only a 15-minute match. But I agree with what you're saying. It's hard to get invested in the Fatal 4-Way, especially when they've all just been sort of put together in terms of there hasn't been a lot of a build for the match, because of 3 of the contestants only got in last night, So, and while you've done a bit with Takeshita and Okada, you've got Briscoe and Orange Cassidy as in a team together. So they had some nice spots for stuff like that. But again, Ospreay versus Pac was amazing. One of the best matches, one of the best Pac matches I've seen, and that's coming from a huge Pac fan. Will Ospreay, man, he brings out the best in everyone. And he absolutely did tonight. And the 4 main matches, MJF Garcia, Pat versus Will, Bryan versus Perry, Hangman versus Page, definitely delivered. And Statlander versus Willow was shockingly, really amazing. I expected a good match, but not that. I agree, Jake. Let me know what you guys think in the poll, in the chat before we leave. A great pay-per-view, but the main match was a dud. It certainly was. It certainly was. Hardcore Terry Funk is smiling. He certainly is, man. He certainly is. I do enjoy these lights out matches because they take things too far. That's the point. Also, I don't know if the confines. I don't know if the steel cage works because they didn't do enough with the steel cage. And if you think about it, whilst they threw each other into the steel cage a lot, the only things that they couldn't do was the buckshot lariat, which Swerve did the thing with the referee to get the buckshot lariat. Actually, it probably should have been. It probably should have been Hangman Adam Page that won with that. You know, that's kind of the story of the match. Then that you don't know how he's going to do a buckshot lariat, but he actually does it. I think we have seen that spot a long time ago from Hangman Adam Page, where he's used a referee before or his opponent as to get the buckshot off. But I think that spot should have probably been saved for the end, so that played more into the story of the match of this major weapon in his arsenal being lost. And how do you get Swerve into a position where he can do that? Be it that he's dazed, be it that he's, what have you. And how do you get the referee into that spot? I think that's it. And not going to lie, Mercedes needs to drop the belt soon. Yeah, but you've got to do it to the right person as well. So there's no point in giving it to Shida because you don't need it. Whoever beats Mercedes has to you want to put someone over. And Hikaru Shida beating her, while it's good for Hikaru Shida, it's not necessary right now. I think there's some. I think Athena. I think Sassy's right. Athena would be great. Her energy will build Mone up. Yeah, I think, and they probably worked together before as well, so probably do something like that. Billy Starks would be a great name. Sky Blue, but I don't know how long she's out for. All these sort of names are the people that should be taking the TBS title off Mercedes. Potentially Willow as well. Evil Uno wins the night with his tweet. Evil Uno is co-workers with two murderers. There we go. Evil Uno winning the night there on the Twitter. Sassy, I feel like every Mone match pretty much is like this. Only good ones is with Charlotte and Bayley, in my opinion. Both of these are some of the best women wrestlers around. Interesting. Like I say, and like I've always said, it's like the powerbomb spot that she did. I see what she's doing, and I'm like, yeah, that's really cool if it works. And then it doesn't work. And Sasha Banks, let's talk about WWE, really pushed the envelope in terms of what women's wrestling could be in Western wrestling. And so she was attempting this stuff that wouldn't always land. It wouldn't always land. But when it did, it was cool. And I didn't like Sasha for that reason because I thought she was sloppy for a long time. And she kind of is. But at least she's always trying new stuff. The problem is now she doesn't seem to have a flow in the ring. And equally, it's as much Hikaru Shida's fault as it is Mercedes tonight. You know? And Hikaru Shida is really good. Like, puts on good matches. So she needs to wrestle Athena. Her energy will build Mone up. Yeah, I'd hope so. I mean, that's the way to reintroduce Athena back into AEW as well. The shows, but then is Athena the wrong one because of the heel factor? The show done its job for sure. I'm excited for Dynamite to find out what happens with Hangman and most importantly the BCC. Great. Well, that's exactly then it's done its job, hasn't it? You've also got that. You've also got the potential of Will Ospreay and Ricochet, which again I think they're doing too fast. But what does it matter? What I think. Deanna needs a belt. Deanna would be a good person to beat Mercedes. That would establish her because she's not really established. I think you want a feud with Thunder Rosa for Mercedes. I think that could help Mercedes get back into it. But it needs to be more than one match because like she's having these single matches with people, but not like wrestling people frequently enough to get like a flow. And that's part of the thing. Like you think about WWE, and they have house shows. AEW doesn't have that. So you come back from these major injuries, And you can wrestle in matches all you want, but you can't work with the crowd. You can't work with the flow of the crowd. You can't test stuff out unless you're doing a house show. So I think they need to, and they kind of had that with Dart before, but then you never have any sort of big matches on Dart. But maybe they need to bring back house shows. Maybe that would really help Mercedes. And if you can make them pay for themselves, I think they were doing it for a short period, and then they stopped because they started doing Collision and Rampage. That's your problem. There's your problem. So all your matches are on TV now, as opposed to giving wrestlers an opportunity to wrestle in front of a crowd and play. Because improvisation, dance, wrestling, whatever, is all about play and a state of play and saying yes to a performer. So, when you say no to something in an improvisation, it blocks stuff off. So it's all about saying yes and going with it. But do it in front of a house show audience. See what they think. See what spots work. And you could tighten this out. And a Mercedes like Mone might work a lot better like that. You can figure out these matches before trying them for the first time in front of an audience and finding out what works and what doesn't work. Because after that, it's too late. Especially when you're having these short feuds that are just moving on straight after. And I don't think Britt Baker was intended to be a short feud. So give her a long feud against like a Thunder Rosa or Deonna Purrazzo even. But I think Thunder Rosa works because she's more face than Deonna. Sassy agreed. Toni Storm versus Mercedes would be good once Toni comes back, if she doesn't go after Mariah. It depends how much you want to split up. Yes, depends how much you want to split up Toni and Mariah. Because at the minute, part of the problem with Mariah is she feels like she's an extension of Toni still. She's not really her own person yet. She's just all about Eve. And I guess part of the problem with the story of All About Eve is that Eve eventually becomes Eve. or the fan becomes Eve. And so when you've done that story with Toni Storm and you've I expected the next route to be Mina Shirakawa, because what the story that should be sort of playing, in my opinion, is that Mina Shirakawa becomes Mariah May's bigger fan, and then you can see Mina doing the same stuff, because that's how All About Eve ends. The person that becomes Eve ends up at the end of the film getting another fan, and the idea is this is a continuous cycle. But what you could do in a wrestling context is you can have Mina Shirakawa come in and become her biggest fan, because they've already got the history and everything, and you can have her basically try to do the same thing that she did to get to the top after observing how she got to the top. But then you can either do that, and you can either pass that down the line if you want, or you can tell a more interesting story, which is because Mariah's already been through that, she thwarts it somehow. Thunder Rosa is amazing too. Wouldn't mind Thunder either. Yeah, man. Give her three pay-per-views with Thunder Rosa. Write it out. Get it done. Know what I mean? I wonder if she's not completely healed Mercedes. I don't know, man. I don't know. But I kind of expect Shida to be able to carry the match if she was, unless she's keeping too much control of the matches. I don't know what it is, but a match against Stephanie Vicur, which had no sort of personal interaction, no build whatsoever, was really solid. Many AEW stars wrestle in the Indies. She needs to do what Mox did, do AEW in Japan. She's doing Japan dates, hasn't she? She did defend that, so that might help her. I've always thought Sasha was overrated, like I said, but when she joined AEW, I hope she'd prove me wrong. But also, so far, all I've seen is Western when she was in WWE for me. Apart from that Stephanie Vicur match, I can agree with you, yeah. So, yeah. Cool, it's great hearing all your comments, and we've been streaming now for 4.5 hours, so it's 5:20 in the morning. I think it's time for me to go to bed. But I am gonna say thank you so much for hanging out with me. I do appreciate you all. It's been a great show. Like, Really enjoyed it. Enjoyed streaming a pay-per-view with you guys again, because I haven't been able to with the last few. I've been watching them, obviously, but haven't been able to stream them. So that was really good for me as well. So thank you so much for that. And I look forward to hanging out with you on Wednesday. Now, am I covering Wednesday? Because I've got a train to catch at 9 o'clock in the morning on the Thursday. But I'm probably going to do the Wednesday because I'm mad. But yeah, a massive thank you to Mark, who's been doing the polls all night. Well done, Mark. Thanks, Sassy, for keeping everything under control. Jake, you've been so quiet all night. I've missed you, my love. Jesus, 5:20. I didn't notice the time. That's because we're having a good time. Thank you all. You are awesome. Sassy, I'm glad you're feeling better. I hope you stay that way. I love having you on the streams, and I love seeing you all, so thank you so much. Don't forget to go and check out my other YouTube channel, Grim Sim Games. Let me put you to sleep with my dulcet tones. And until next time, peace. Have a great day, a great week, a great month. Hope positivity stays in your life forever. Love ya. Bye.
Hello, and welcome to the Give Me a Hall Yeah podcast. This is Evil Udo of the Dark Order. I hope everyone in Yorkshire and beyond are having a awesome day. Join Dark Order.